Thank you for returning,
Woo!
operator.
I get a 4-hour affinity booster. Let's go. I might not even get to use that, honestly. Log in.
All as one. I stand before you, last of my kind, an orphan of Tenno massacres. But their violence did not end with me, did it? It carried on to all of you. Grineer languished in their torture plexes. Ostron clades starved for Tenno tithe. Corpus pupils weeping Tenno praise under blade. Solaris souls blackened the skies of Tenno foundries.
Fucking, I'm so happy to play this again.
Time.
This is awesome.
An era of peace and security. The devils have been cast out. And by the void, the Tenno shall never return.
The Grineer dropship dropped me off. Now the Sicaro. I love the Sicaro. It's such a good gun. I'd like to be able to use it in the, as a Warframe too. Give me an, like, a Warframe variant of the Sicaro.
Snyder to south. Full detachment fails on.
Comms are bad tonight. How many prisoners, you think?
You're free.
Too deep to know for sure. But what if there's an Archon down there?
Don't do that.
Fuck, I forgot how much I hate this hacking. Hey, guess what? You're dead. No. Shame on you for even trying. I want to free everyone because it just seems like the nice thing to do. Boom, 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 boom. Hey! Douche. Got it. Surprise! Double surprise. The first surprise wasn't enough. Is there not another prisoner? I don't know how I missed you or how you missed me. But I think that's on you. I think that's on him. Bing. What does that do? Oh, smoke screen. Okay, that's actually kind of useful. I like that. And then that's the restorative, which is just a heal. Oh no! Yep! Ah, nearly died. Nearly died. Nearly died. Oh god. Gotta die. I forgot about fall damage being a thing as a person. I'm made of squishy things like meat. Dada, shut up. Surprise. I can save you. That gets me to 6. So as many bullets into you as I can, as quickly as I can. That's a nothing. Big old nothing burger. Dun, 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 dun. Whiffed. Yeah. I'm concerning myself with everyone. I am a hero among heroes. I am the Drifter. Surprise! You get boned. You too. Anything down here? No? Alright, we move out. That should be... yeah, that's 9 right there. No. I'm working on it. Yeah, that one's empty. That one's empty. Because the real one is hidden up here. I was right. Woo! And no one will ever know. And no one will ever know. Okay, someone will know. Someone will for sure know. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. There's snipers up there. That's kind of terrifying and bad for me. No one will ever know. Never know.
Patch him and I'll release the door.
Will do.
Looks clear. Maybe an Archon.
Stay cool.
I don't want to fight an Archon. Archons are scary. Say Frosty. Shut up. No personal calls on business time. forgot I had that. I have stealth kills. Get bent! Tase. That's my bad.
Let's hope you're not too late.
Would not, because I am the best around. That's an armor crown.
All as their apostasy.
Hey guys, bite me. Sakura time. Get away from me, 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 get away from me. Restorative. Finish. Keep moving. Bad Grenier. Bad Grenier. Now where's that guy with the scepter? I want to hurt him. Oh, do I not get to kill the guy with the big scepter? Hey, bud.
Easy now.
You're fine.
I'm not going to hurt you. Let me get that thing off your face.
All is one. All is one. All is one. All is one.
Armor bad. Armor is very bad. Hi.
I told you.
That would be an Archon.
Call the ship, smartass!
It'll be there just now.
Run and shoot. Run and shoot. Run and shoot faster. How do I leave? How do I leave? I don't know how to leave. I'm gonna be panicking a little bit here because Archons are creepy. They scared me. Skip the cinematic. I've already seen it.
I told you, an Archon.
Call the ship, smartass!
It'll be there just now.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I died fast. Oh my god, I'm gonna be stuck here.
I told you, an Archon.
Call the ship, smartass!
It'll be there just now.
Okay. Oh. That wasn't always open, right? I'm not just dumb. Get me the fuck out of here. Archons are Warframes. Merged with sentience. I think they're all specifically primes as well. If I recall correctly.
How long's it been
Hey,
since
Nora.
the Tenno left without saying goodbye? Since Narmer and the masks. Since truth became a luxury few can lay their hands on. Whoever's picked up the mantle the Tenno dropped, drifting wild, popping masks and loosing bombs. Whoever you may be, we salute you.
Oh, look,
Drifter.
it's my ship.
Hey! Give me that. All right. All right. Good to see you too. What do you think, Ordis?
What do I think? I think
Finish her.
this is torture. What's left of her is just wasting away. We've tried everything. I have no care and feeding of eidolons in my data arrays. We don't know what we're dealing with.
No, we don't. But you know someone that does.
I know someone that... Wait, operator, you can't be serious.
I told you, don't call me that.
Sorry. If you want to get to the outer systems past Narmer, we'll need a Corpus shuttle.
Alright, let's do this then. Give me some stolen plates. The new war is so cool. What is up with Fortuna and music?
Vox Solaris collapsed under Narmer. You're on your own here. Keep your head down and get topside as quick as you can.
Will do.
Wait. Deacons. They'll sense if you're not veiled. Give them a wide berth, or you'll be sucking black ooze before long.
As one.
All as one.
Avoid the deacons, or they'll seal you in.
I'm fine. I know what I'm doing. Oh, shh. Pauper? Of course, more armor hacking. The Vin kids. They didn't fare so well, it would seem.
Hello, hello. Missing your brain buster then?
Ignore her. We can't risk it.
Can't risk what? Jags
Okay, move. I'm dead.
But listen, if you're here to muck with Nama, I'm keen to lift with ya.
Yep. Go, 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 go. Welcome to Fortuna, where it's fucking cold.
Hey, need a ship. Corpus tax.
Then you'll be wanting to pay a visit to that bleeding brainbuster factory. I know a shortcut. Might grab yourself a K-drive if you've got the legs for it.
Alright, little duck. Whee!
Name's Little Duck. And you must be that stick in the spokes I've heard about. You weren't in with a Tenno back in the day, were ya?
No,
Something like that.
I wasn't in with them. Hi guys. Bye guys. That hurt. I got shot a little bit. Just a wee bit.
Fresh shipment of brainbusters, and there's one with your name on it. See, security's lax on account of how the only way inside is wearing one of those sticky things.
What? Oh, you don't know what effect it will have on you. There's got to be a better way.
Afraid not.
One more.
Pops my plugs to think that some people take the veil by choice. Warm lies are more comfort than cold hard truths, eh?
Oh, never mind. I got them all. Still the veil.
Ready? Veil up and I'll mark the shuttle uplink once you're inside. Think happy thoughts, yeah?
Thinking happy thoughts.
My child, so beautiful to behold. How do you feel?
Not great. I got a dumb looking mask on my face.
We found you within the direction coming. Pharaoh, evil, void in your heart,
Uh-huh.
but ballast. He saw a lost child in need of a father. As you recovered, he noticed me less and less. What good was I to him? If you weren't sick. I loved him, but he only loved you. The stasis streams were the only choice I had.
No.
Harrowing dreams of mother, father. I made them nightmares.
Alright guys, you got a cool looking gun.
Blending in
Yeah,
nice,
right.
but I'd still give those deacons a wide berth. Do Did you know they can detonate those vials if they smell a rat? Take your face off that.
That's all.
Are you serious?
He's gonna murder me. Why?
And I didn't.
Why? Let's go left. Left feels safer. Follow up behind that guy. Button. Button. Booyah. Shit! I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it.
He saw through my deception, and my judgment was swift and true. He cradled you in his arms, saying, "Child."
Fuck. Ah. I'm so impatient. I don't want to be stealthy. I'm so extremely impatient. Let's take our time, do it right, and get it done. Do it right the first time. Don't have to do it again. Hi guys! You will excuse me for ignoring the fuck out of you. Now I've got to get to the other one. Perfect! Oh yeah, I got this.
He saw through my deception, and my judgment was swift and true.
Swift and true.
Cradled you in his arms, saying, "Child."
Child, my child, forgive me. Wake from this horrid dream of hers. The world outside is waiting for you. These horrors of Zariman are lies only to hold you ill. I love you.
He's trying to rewrite the brain, the memories of the Lotus. Hyper-B! Get it off.
Oi! Focus! Jab that console, quick! Oh, guts! You've been rumbled.
Good bent.
Leg it out the back before you're mumbling with the rest. I've sorted your shit. And a little nugget for myself while I was there.
Bad. Oh, truck pick. Never mind. Get me out of here. I'm gonna die. Ah!
Takes me back to the good old Tenno days. Expect those brain busters might be on back order for a while. Been a pleasure lifting with you, Drifter.
I was at the exit. I was at the exit. Motherfucker. It's fine. It's fine. It is fine.
Oh, guts. You've been rumbled. Right, leg it out the
Good
back
on you.
before you're mumbling with
Yep.
the rest. I've sorted your ship. And a little nugget
Jump
for myself
slide, jump
while I was there.
slide, jump slide, jump slide, jump slide, jump slide, jump slide, jump slide. This is the easiest way to do it. It's also very fast.
Takes me back to the good old Tenno days. Expect those brain busters might be on back order for a while. Been a pleasure lifting with.
I've escaped. Escaped.
Lovers, holdouts. I just got word on the wave. Narmhead Factory got hit. No doubt the handiwork of that drifter we've been hearing about. Feels good to have a little bit of truth in the world.
Alright, Otis. Otis?
Navigation is marked, but I hope you change your mind.
Nope. Gotta go see our friend. Our very, very terrifying friend. Who's so cool! He's so cool. Let's go meet Hun Hao. Hun Hao. I'm in Uranus. That's a lot of dudes that I don't have the capability of surviving hits from.
Confirms that you are clearly insane.
Peas in a philo pod, Ordis. Stay close, in case I come to my senses.
You saw nothing. You saw nothing. No one can know if you're dead.
The dissident remains in
Don't jump, use the elevator, because you can take fall damage now.
Sea runs crimson.
Because I'm a person.
Are faithful. But I will prevail.
How?
In Narmer's name, all is one.
Shut up. Oh. Death kill. That's a lot of dudes. Sneaky, 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 sneaky. Okay, we're good. Goodbye. You saw nothing. What just happened?
The unclean spirit thins our herd from the shadows. It will not matter. My faith is too strong.
Hey, Stalker.
The light of Narmer will bring it the truth. All
Perish.
as one.
Perish. Oi. No. Nope. You didn't hear me or you didn't see me. Oh, that's a big hole.
Only I remain. The test of my faith in trembling light.
Stalker's helping me. I like him.
I am not afraid.
You should be.
His love is within me. All is one. All us.
Holy shit. Is that Namisilla in your chest? Or Nami Solo, I guess. Help, I've been abducted.
Even the Golden Lord of Lies cannot kill you, Tenno.
Hi, Hanao.
She lives, Hanao.
No, she only lingers, and without her kind, not for long. Their search for her remains has long since begun. The shadow can dispatch you swiftly. A mercy. The Archons will not.
What do they want?
Let me go blow him up.
The same as you. To raise the dead. Only they have the power to do it. Unlike you.
What does he have to hate? This is Shadow Stalker.
You are just as incomplete as she is. No metal beasts. No
Why does my hair look green?
void fury. They will snap you in half and plant a veil on your face.
Not if you help me.
Help you? Of course. What are friends for? Let me explain what you are up against, friend. You see, the Archons were made by my son, Era. Hybrid abominations of the old war, raised from the blighted battlefields where Sentient and Warframe fell.
Is that an owl?
The owl is named Boreal. His trident strikes from a great distance. Deadly, chaotic arcs. One might avoid them with a keen eye, if you can anticipate their faint threads before. Even the very ground you walk upon will become Boreal's weapon.
He's a Loki
You
Prime,
have
if
a
I recall.
weakness at this moment, but it is not obvious. Worst of all is the paralyzing screech. Terrifying, yet this moment is your only chance to close in, unseen, and strike.
I've seen the snake.
I've seen this snake before.
Mac Prime.
You know Naira, the eldest. Her whip cracks with an Eidolon's wrath. Bone-shattered shockwaves unleashed by every unfurling of its tip. Her whip is more than pain. It is protection. And more, for if you stand in awe of its spiral, the great thunderclap that follows will knock you senseless.
I love that Hanao is helping.
She may be diminished somewhat by this exertion. And her gaze. To meet her gaze is certain death. Only by turning away would you hope to survive.
What do they call the wolf?
Amar. He will gnash his fang blade, filling the air with deadly coils of flame.
Hi, Rhino. Fine.
Survive the flame, and you might see frenzy. A relentless fury of slashes. Only the greatest of force will subdue him in this. Should he howl, the pack will appear. Mirrors of himself, meant to confuse. Only the true eye can distinguish the alpha among them.
Alright. I can win this.
Vainglorious. Whelp, that's it. Off you go to die. You have nothing to fight these beasts with. I cannot guess how many lives a Tenno has, but you seem eager to lose another.
I've got work to do. You can lay here all you want, doing nothing, wallowing in ancient grudges. She chose the Tenno. But Ballas and your groveling son, they used her. They'll do it again and again, burning her up for whatever suits them and tossing the ashes when they're done. They cannot have her.
Tenno, wait. I have wallowed here. It is true. Fading in this deep hole, waiting to die, but without release. Held here by a purpose I cannot abandon. That she is free. So no, they cannot have her. But hear me, even if I help you, even if by some miracle you succeed, she will not be the same. Even for us, death leaves a mark. Do you understand?
I understand.
Give me my new weapon, Stalker.
A weapon
A booze.
as old as those you hunt. Nataruk.
It's so good. This weapon's so good. For a bow, it's so busted good. But even comparing it to a lot of other primaries, it's really good. And you just get it for free. Ow. This is a long way out. Yeah.
If you are worthy of Nataruk, you won't mind a little test, would you? Archons will raise the dead to swarm you. But Myra is not the only one to call thunder.
Alright, now to go up there. Let's go! I feel slow. Because I am slow. I can't bullet jump or anything. I can go like uber fast. So it's a lot of just slow movement. Yeah.
Nataruk can fire fast and true, but you will need to time your release with the weapon's rhythm if you hope to pierce the blighted skin of an Archon.
Oh shit. Red crits. Let's go. Missed. Missed. Missed again. Got him that time.
You are quick to it, but facing the Archon will not be as easy. You must study and prepare.
We're gonna have to walk around because I can't fall down there. I will die. Can I get up there without trying to? Nope. Yeah. I have to walk all the way back. Okay. Ow. Oh, holy shit. What was that? Gotcha. That's a cool shot. A little jump shot. Whoa, shit. Ow. No. No. Okay, no one. Why did I flicked up and I don't know why. We're good. Everyone dies. Perish. Perish before the rack. The Drifter. Drifter wins. Wee. Jeez. There's so many of these. Oh, that's not great. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's yeah. No, yeah. Yeah. Ow. Shame. Stop shooting me. I am not a Tenno. I'm just a dude with a bow. Please leave me alone. You guys will believe that, right? I am just a random man with a bow. Not anyone special at all.
You're alive! I can hardly believe it. He actually agreed to help?
Woohoo!
Yeah. Bastard even gave me homework.
You cannot kill the devil, Tenno. But you can send it back to hell.
Quiet down, please. Stand for pledges.
God, this is such a cool mission set. I love these.
By the glory and wisdom of the seven, I give my life.
By the glory and the wisdom of the seven, I give my life.
Yeah, okay.
To carry the sacred light of our dominion into the deepest dark. In this, we are one.
We are one. Void Blast.
Save all that chitter-chatter for Tao. Our jump schedule has changed again, so we're moving exams up with it. Everyone has studied their temporal axioms unit, I assume?
Sure.
We were meant to have physics.
By my precepts, I've never had such an enthusiastic group of students. Now, eyes on the main screen.
I don't know if that's meant to be you have very bad AI or you're being smart.
Unit 6. The prism
I don't know.
of linear time.
Cool.
Presentism, the obsolete theory of linear time, posits that now is all that is real.
Cool.
In this frame, the present absolute, the now, moves constantly toward the future.
When are we ever gonna use this stuff?
And leaves the static past behind, discarded, consigned to unreality. The future remains to be discovered, but is less real than even the past. We see the shadows on the cave wall, but not the hands that cast them.
Eternalism.
The void offers humanity the truer telling of eternalism that now is merely a facet of a great block.
My head hurts.
All time is happily simultaneously at the same time.
It is relative, and we can change the frame. The tyranny of the present absolute is overthrown. Tomorrow is now its equal.
Beyond the wall of Locke, a Entradi, the palimpsest of space-time, A&E Entradi.
Students, eyes on your own screen.
Question 1. Which of the following is not one of the theories of time?
Futurism.
Presentism. Futurism.
Futurism.
Eternalism.
It's futurism. Futurism.
Correct. Presentism and eternalism are the principal theories of time.
Yep.
Question 2. What is the principal failing of presentism? It considers the present to be the only reality. It has never been endorsed by an Archimedean of unblemished standing. It lacks elegance. It is not true.
The A.
Correct. As the name implies, presentism considers only the present to be real. Question 3. Lintana's parents have been captured, but she has a choice. The button that will open her mother's cell door will flood her father's cell with deadly radiation, and vice versa. She presses one of the buttons. Under eternalism, which of the following statements is universally true?
Her parents will survive, her parents will
Only one
die.
of her parents will survive. Only one of her parents will die. Her parents will survive. Her parents will die.
Eternalism is everything is possible all at the same time.
Correct. Versions of reality now exist in which each parent dies. Lintana is assigned to one of them, but the other is no less real, and is theoretically accessible.
It's weird. Eternalism's cool. I like eternalism as a concept.
This is Zeraman Actual.
But it's so wild.
All stations, stand by for reliquary field trip.
Students, please direct your attention to the windows. You may find this instructive.
I'm trying, but I can't turn very fast.
9, 8, 7,
Breaking my neck trying to turn left.
5,
Something doesn't seem right. Hi, Otis. Bye, Otis. Space Bomb! I'm home. Space Bomb.
How long does she have?
Appearance.
Not long. You must hunt Era's Archons at once and take from them their power over restoration. Given such a task before you, I suspect you'll be gone before she.
Forgive me, but this would be a lot easier if you could use that old, magic. How did you use it?
I didn't. More like, I don't have it yet.
Let's color. Go with green. Secondary color. Let's go with a bit more of a brown color. Like that one. Tertiary, go with green again. I think that looks good. Oh yeah, that looks really good, actually. Kind of like leathers. I like it.
I traced Eidolon signatures the best I could. These locations.
Boreal. Omar. Naira. Let's do Boreal. Boreal.
That interference again. There's got to be an Archon nearby.
For once, I hope you're right.
A curious weapon, Drifter. You seem to have made a powerful friend.
Oh yeah. Best friend.
They have
In fact.
era until you come to your senses. Dallas is not one of us. He is a parasite, adapting to whatever suits him. He is using you and our kind. Surely you see that. See what? A century of your failures? Your betrayal of your own people? Narmer has given our people more than you ever could. Victory.
Oh shit.
When my Archons have crushed this scantfly, you'll be back to rotting in the deep. Alone.
Oh. I lost it. Where is it? Behind me. I'm winning. So, fuck you. Haha. I love the Archon fights in this. I don't really care for them when you're in the Warframes, because it just legitimately they're just so much easier. So it doesn't feel like an actual fight. Sure, they're level like 200, but doesn't really help too much when you're hitting for like a couple 100,000 damage a shot. Oh, I'm dead, aren't I? Get away from me, you stupid owl! Bad owl.
The creature retreats. Wounded. Finish it.
Kinda glad I got rid of this one first. I forgot how annoying his fight is. Break that. It was empty. Why did I do that? Hi. I need help if I had aim. I don't have bullet jump. Or aim gliding. Ow! I am getting quite injured. I'm not happy about it. Ah! Poof. Whiffed. Whiffed. You're dead. Armor hacking. Easy. Defeat those Indians. I don't see any more. The fuck? Don't like you. Also, why do you have more health than you did before? Did you heal? Ah. Heal. Pain. I win! I win? Hi, soccer. Thanks.
Well now, children. Well now. One of you out there is slaying dragons and doing it in style. Keep those hits coming. Drifter.
Oh, hell yeah. Hi, Space Bomb. Archon Shard.
By the stars.
Oh look, she has face again.
More.
Soon. Soon. I promise.
More.
Oh look, the apocalypse is happening. Chair. That's gonna help so much. Good job, me. Stop.
Hungry. Was that my mom?
We're gonna do all this first, I guess.
Cephalon, kill lights and switch off.
Only jump commencing.
Quiet, everyone. Keep your voices down.
Why is this happening to us? What did we do wrong?
I don't know, but we're gonna figure it out together, okay?
Okay.
Hey, why don't you go sit closer to the others until we get environmental back?
My mom's coming to get me soon.
No, she's not. We're going to be your family for a while, okay?
No! My mom's coming!
Hey, lose your light? Here, you can take mine.
I like how helpful I'm trying to be. Like I'm trying to be the most helpful adult in the room.
Thanks, kiddo. I think I will.
Two left. Just a simple choice between the horrible one and the...
The horrible and the terrible. Yay! I don't want to skip it. I just want to play out. Ah, coconut water.
Archon in the vicinity operate... Sorry, old habit.
Don't sweat it.
A new one. I don't think I get it either.
I know you. I feel it. Itching in my mind. You're not just some lucky drifter. Oh,
He's gone.
my Archon will be prepared for you and your friend. I'm afraid that luck of yours is all spent.
Is it?
Call off these aberrations. Give your sister a second chance at freedom. Are you so blind to the truth? You haven't won. You are a Dax in every way but name. A servant to the old Golden Lord.
Fuck off.
A second chance. I see. You're not just trying to stop my Archons from finding her. You're trying to bring her back yourself. Either way, she'll soon be returned to us, and this time as Nata, purged of Tenno lies and human weakness.
Nata. She's gonna come back over here where the fuck she wants to be. That was bright. Ow! Ow! I think it would have made more sense for her to have the body of Saren, since she does poison damage. Toxin damage, sorry. It's also the squishiest one of them, if I recall. Okay, hey. That's why. I'm winning. Quite rapidly, in fact. Uh oh. Bat neck, bat neck, bat neck. No touchy, bat neck. Kick it.
Why do you conspire against me, Father?
Because you
There
suck.
is peace and dominion now. The first in centuries. Our people will finally flourish as we were meant to, atop the pyramid of living things. All of us as one.
Oh.
Are you trying to convince me? Or yourself, son?
I just killed myself with a fucking barrel.
Why do you conspire against me, Father?
Oh.
There is peace and dominion now.
Shut up.
The first in centuries. Our people will finally flourish as we were meant to, atop the pyramid of living things. All of us as one.
What? Did I hit the fucking barrel?
Trying to convince me? Or
No.
yourself, son?
That is awesome. Excuse you. So rude. Who fucking dares? Armor hacking. It messes with my brain a lot. Slade. Perish. Give me HP. HP. Hey, thank you. Double thank you. I don't need the second one though. Okay, I did. I was wrong. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I am being shot currently. That thing could have killed me. Archon hunt. Archon fight. Archon fight. Am I proccing bleed on you? Is that what's happening? No! 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 Bang! Kick it! If you kicked it, you could get like an extra 3 points of damage, which will speed it up a little bit. You're doing a spinny thing. Fuck off. And you're dead. That's what I thought. Give me a fucking shard. Yeah.
Fairy stories ain't ever just about how monsters are real. They're lessons in how monsters can be killed.
I'm really good at doing that part.
Drifter, Archon Killer. And closing the book on this particular fever dream.
I'm a little unsure about this. Last time she snapped at you. What'll it be this time?
Probably murder.
Unless she sprouts fangs, I'm sure it's fine. Besides, there's still another Archon after this.
Yep, one more. Lunchtime. Yeah, it's your breakfast now. It's time for lunch.
This time, okay?
Hey, she's back to a solid. Oh, please sit back down. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Please chill.
Who are you?
I'm not. I'm Tenno. Zariman? All that?
No. Lies!
Time's up, kiddo. I can save them. All of them. But you have to want it. Let's say we shake on it.
She's full-on sentient. She doesn't know who you are.
No shit.
What do we do?
Try not to die. Usually a good step one. Hi. No, 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 Drifter here, running, running, running. Oh shit! You fast. Oh, I can't go that way. Siltrine, I'm gone. I'll never know where I went. I think she knows where I went.
Get away from her!
She knew exactly where I went. Run! Ow! I lost her. She's behind me!
Run!
Oh shit, where is... Let's book it. Book it. Book it anywhere. Hi. Peace? I come in peace.
Ordis! No!
No sweat, bitch.
I forgot about that. That makes me sad. Void choke. I'm very blue right now. I could use some reinforcements, please. I love this mission.
You're alive?
I don't know what I am, but I know what I must do.
And then I am just like, what the fuck is going on? I'm so confused and lost.
It is her. I am certain.
But of course your Archons have her.
Archon.
Tenno. Even hell was not hot enough to split them.
Yeah, it was. There's two of us now. So you're fucked.
Does it matter? You have won. Narmer spreads across the system. Monuments rise to your glory. All who live, bios and not, kneel before you.
But not them!
Maybe you could be a better person. Thought of that?
You see some great triumph here? That this dullard herd worships me, wailing Freedom from their rotten gobs. When the truth is, they all thirst for that piss-warm comfort of being told what to think. They wanted to kneel.
But not them. Then what is your command?
Gather the fleet. She is coming to us. What's left of her. She will kneel before me. And, by my word, slaughter the only thing she has ever loved. And then, we feast.
The Zera man. It's so cool. I love this game so much. This game has been a huge part of my life. I've been playing it since 2013. I want that to sink in. 12 years I have been playing this game. Off and on. And I love it so much. So I have so much of an emotional attachment to this game.
Hello?
They could have done some horror stuff with this segment. Like some real horror stuff with this segment here. Because you can't even really defend yourself at all. Oh, look, an armor crown. I love the Zeraman tile set. It's so good. Such a cool tile set. It looks so fantastic. Just a dilapidated bioship. Just still the plant life is flourishing inside, while this life itself is falling apart. You get back here, you drifter sumbitch. I need to talk to you. You're faster than me because you got bigger legs. Okay, it's my room.
Have a seat. It's almost ready.
Anything else in here to look at, though? Are you going to the bathroom? What if I have to use the bathroom? There's not one on the orbiter. Do the Tenno have to use the bathroom ever? Because if they do, there's not one on the orbiter. Do they have to stop off at a planet and just use it in the wild? Important questions here. Hi, me. The me that doesn't exist, but does exist, but doesn't exist.
What the hell? Hungry? Yeah? Ordis, okay? Yeah, but what are... Got all your Warframes back. Yeah. Why did you... So, where's she at now? I don't know. Yeah. Still missing a few from the deck. Hunting that golden freak, I figure. What's his name? Palace? Wait. So you don't know? Palace, right. You ought to be more careful. I might not be around next time. Around? Okay, so what is this, then? Are you from the... future? Nah. But that'd be a lot easier to get now, wouldn't it? As far as I can make out, you're the me that got rescued from this shit, and I'm the you that did not. Not sure which of us got it worse. So, you've been stuck here this whole time? Not here, exactly. But yeah, stuck. You got bigger problems, right now at least. To freedom.
Hey, look at the two paradoxes having fun together.
Yep, it's great. Ah, that's my cue, I think. Would love to give you a hand and all, but the way this works, seems like finishing this is either you, or me, you. So, what do we think?
Drifter, you're starting what you finished.
You saved her, nursed her back to health. It has to be you.
I love the Drifter. The Drifter's such a cool this concept of an entity.
Exodus protocols reversed. Orbital frontal section reattached. Running diagnostics.
Hi, Ortis.
Corrosion.
Welcome back.
All seals holding.
Ortis.
Lavos.
Stasis protocols lifted. Systems coming back online. Cephalon refit complete. Excuse me, but where is my operator?
Looks like I'm your operator for now. Don't worry. They'll be fine. Want to tell me how this works?
Scanning. Indeed, you are my operator. You can help me run through the cross-check, if you like. Then we can...
annihilate Narber.
Find the Lotus.
I like both those options.
Warframe vitals strong. Warming up nicely. I've taken the liberty of rebuilding the paracesis. Surprising, but your transference signal is clear. This might be an odd sensation for you.
Well, can't be harder than riding a horse, can it?
Paracesis. It's the only thing I can bring in. Whoa, Vectus can fuck right off. I'm not bringing the Vectus in. It's unleveled and it's unused. Going to the helmet?
Oh, easy now.
Hi, helmet.
Oh, joy. This thing seems to have survived stasis.
Hi.
It's almost cute. Almost.
Read me see more.
The Narmer fleet seems to be redeploying. Sensors show Murax clustering past Mercury. What is Ballas up to?
There's still one more thing for me to go murder. I probably saved the toughest one for last, actually.
She's going to jack one of their Murexes. I pity anyone who stands in her way.
If the Lotus does manage to break through the fleet and face him, in her current condition...
Ballas will get inside her head just like he always has. And he'll rip out her nervous system by the roots. We gotta stop her!
Indeed, let's go. Let's do this. Earth, she gives, we live. I got the paracesis. I'm a drifter. That's kind of all I got. I got the Fulman. Fulman's cool. Also Lava's Prime.
Alright. The only way to reach that Murex undetected is... up through the tower! We must speak with Konzu.
Oh, gross. They've nerfed my Sirico. Because it's equipped the moat amp over my Sirico. I didn't think about that.
Oh no. Konzu's been afflicted with one of those wretched Narmer veils.
Tear off the lying mask!
I'm trying. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. That's what was wrong with me. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Hi, welcome back. Probably shouldn't shoot one of those guys.
Get to cover, old man.
We must pull that oversized sentient leech from atop the Tower of Unum.
Hi.
The others as you helped me.
I'm about to die, aren't I?
I shall find a way.
And I'm gone. They'll never know where I went. Except they know exactly where I went. Because I'm apparently not that great at escaping. And I'm double gone. Aha. I'm just gonna keep running this way. Hi. Got you. You're free now, don't worry. You're being rescued, please don't resist.
Dada, Shola.
I don't know if there's a reason to do this, but I like doing it because it just feels good. It feels right. I've escaped. I've escaped. I died.
We must pull that oversized sentient leech from atop the Tower of Unum. Help the others as you helped me, Sura. I shall find a way.
I have undone my progress by getting caught like a moron.
Dada.
I'm invisible. Do I just ignore that and just progress? I think I just progress. I save the people that are specifically marked and then I leave progress. Oop. Oop. Haha! Surprise, bitch! That scared the hell out of me. I can't. I'm fucked.
We
I don't like this.
Pull that oversized sentient leech from atop the Tower of Unum. Help the others as you helped me, Sura. I shall find.
Grab this guy. Then we ignore everyone else in this bucket. Bucket over here. Feel the lady and keep running away. Feel free! Birds. No, you're free.
Sura, quickly now. Come to the air.
Balloon.
Hurry, oops.
As in. Why would I ever descend? I guess if I go too high, that's why I would descend. I'll just go. Keep on going, keep on going, keep on going. Balloon. You don't see me. You don't see me. We're good.
The locals believe this tower to be inhabited by a great spirit they call the Unum.
Haunted, huh? Nice trick to ward off would-be thieves.
Sura, do not harm any whom you could save. Kruna Meta.
I won't shoot anyone.
Ordis, you hear that?
Nothing on my sensors. Keep in mind, operator, this was your idea.
Mimics! Oh god.
The Unum. They plunder her temple. She lives! Sura! She
Oh.
lives!
I fucked up. We're good. I won't shoot any people. Robots are fair game. Because the robots. Lobos go flying. Oh, now up here. Hello. Mega progress. Keep on climbing. This way. Down the hole. I'm fucking blind. Aye. Perish. More progress. I don't need to kill anything. Because you can just run past the majority of enemies and not worry about it. Ooh, ruby dough. It's always nice to get. Sure, it's a very, very common resource that you're probably not going to need much of, but you might as well grab it. Give me your credits. You suck. Yeah. Where am I going? Burn. Freeze. I feel like I've already done this, and I went the wrong way somewhere along the way. Even higher? Even higher. Ooh, no, no! Saved it. Pardon me, I'm leaving. Goodbye, guys. This should take me to the ship, yeah? Third one up to the ship. Yes.
Powering for orbital launch.
No.
Alice must be recalling it back to the fleet as well.
Dreamer, let them defile no more.
I don't know what the fuck that's about, but okay.
Operator, I may be detecting something unusual. Should I focus scans?
Don't. Might just piss it off more.
We did it.
Murex trajectory increasing on vector heading 0 by 0 by 0. Right toward the main Narmer fleet, passing Mercury. One against so many. There's no way she'll get through.
It seems like she is.
Your fight, Tenno.
But it is.
Ballas is mine.
He put hooks in you that go deep. And you are not back to your fighting weight, lady.
You are warned. Keep to your place.
I'm never good at following orders. Whee! Look, I'm here to fight some robots and kick their asses.
Contact! Contact! Narmer blockade ahead. She's completely outnumbered, outgunned. What? By stars. They're lowering shields. She still has some command of the fleet.
But not the one ship Ballas now controls. The great sentient weapon of the old war. Do you know what she was called? Pergasa. The Devourer.
That's a cool name.
We know it. The ship that feeds on debris and derelicts to rebuild itself.
Oh, that's her. Sorry. Bird. Ult. Hey, how are you? Dead? Cool. Whee!
Look! You're not yourself. Not yet. We can find the last Archon. Together.
Yeah, you need a little bit more juice.
No time, no mercy for Narmer. Pragasa must be stopped before Ballas can fulfill her original purpose.
What?
Pragasa cannot be allowed to feed.
I don't remember what the original goal was. Was he trying to bring it to, like, the sun or something? Like, destroy the solar system? Was that what it was? Whee! Please stop.
Feed on what?
Please stop.
The sun.
Yep, that was what it was. Please stop. Space bomb. I'm in phase. Orders help. Are we?
Tenno, on your 6.
Even better.
Well met, Tenno. But no time for reminiscing. We are under attack. Target-rich environment. Get on those guns.
Railjack time! Woo! I like Railjack. Mine sucks, because I've not spent time trying to build it. But I like Railjack, nonetheless. I am so far away. Oh my god. Ball of light thing. I'm not getting close. I'm not getting close. It's so far away. Get out of my face. All of you suck. Be gone. Shoo.
Murex shield's down. She still has fangs. Time for the big gun.
Big gun.
On it.
I will when I get a bit closer. And clear out some of these. I don't have a crew, so it's just me on this big front guns. I am being swarmed and lit the fuck up. I've spent no time doing anything with Railjack this playthrough. That should be close enough, I think.
Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million.
Let's go, I got out. Survived it. Barely.
Gravimetrics are chaotic. At current rate, this railjack will burn on approach. Weird. That thing appears to be eating the sun.
Should have stayed in Deviri. Could we tuck into the shadows of the wrecked ships for approach?
Priority. Get close enough to execute slingshot maneuver. Time transitions with solar flare events for maximum cover. Engines locked.
My people, long have you waited for the sign. I have delivered it. Look to the sky. It grows darker by the moment. That darkness gathers strength, strength enough to open the void and bear me onward to Sacred Tau.
Gravitational waves increasing. Helm will feel sloppy.
Saved it. Oh. Almost got toasty there.
What will become of you, my people? My flock?
Dead?
You will join me there, of course, but by another path. The path of sacrifice. The path of oblivion. Cleansed of all doubt, for you will peer into pitch of day and find the sun is gone. Its heart-rendered, beating in my hand. The cost of my passage.
I'm making it. I'm almost there, I think.
Crew, brace for shockwave. Hull breached. Life support failing. Equip an Omni and patch that leak.
I'm away. I'm away. Oh my god.
Breach sealed. Railjack integrity restored.
No. How far do I have to go? I guess pretty freaking far. Hello. Ow. Oh, ow, 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 ow. That's what. Oh, I intend to. Palace is the biggest of douchebags.
Entering slingshot range. Orphix pulse fields detected aboard. Get a necromech in the barrel. You will need it.
I finally get to use my necromech.
I'm aboard. Okay?
Ah. Soul. By the way, just call me Soul. I have like 70% butchered name chance. That's great. Oh, hey, Era. Shoot him anyway.
My father was right. But it's too late. I cannot stop Ballas. No one can.
Well, you've not met me.
My people and yours too.
I guess you haven't met me.
Be destroyed for the pride of one man. Follow me.
New friend. You gave me the Bone Widow. I built my own. You piece of. I like the Bone Widow, but I built my own. I thought it would let me use mine. I'm gonna keep trying to kill him at points. I know it. I was hoping it let me use mine so I could level it up a little bit so I can get it just some mastery rank from it, and also get it some level so I can put better mods in it for when I try and take Prophet Taker down. What did the Porpoise do to you? Bone Widow is really cool though. I do love it. Good job, Era. His mind is there. Keep walking. You gangly freak. I do like how Era kind of gets a slight redemption arc at the very end. Slight. He's still a piece of shit. Yeah, very goofy long legs. I mean, look at that man. He kept being called a short king, so he got leg extensions. Not happening.
Listen. I never finished rebuilding her. It might have made the difference.
Are you not even going to react to that? You're just going to weird turn away from me and walk away? Probably. He probably would find his way into playing basketball. Alright, let's leave. Come on. We don't need to fight more of these dudes. You're gonna make me fight more of these dudes. I'm insulted by you. You're insulting me. These are just normal people. Perish. Oh god. Spawn next to me. Oi! Me took. That's cool. Can I... Firing line. I can't hit you and I don't know why. I don't like you. Is that working? It doesn't feel like it. Oh, there it is. I gotta blast his hips out. Got it. Where'd you go? Okay. Good job, Ara. Isn't this fucking your ship? Should you not know where the traps are? Fuck. Of course I would fall. Why wouldn't I fall? Ow, 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 ow. Burning, 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 burning pain. This ship is leaving me with a burning sensation. A lot of them, apparently. I did not watch CinemaCon this year, but I did see that they are finally adding a mod tutorial quest, which is hilarious to me. That it took them 12 years to even do that.
We'll be waiting for you. Maybe its power will make her whole again. Give her enough strength to resist.
Understood.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, 12 years to get a tutorial. A basic, essential video game mechanic tutorial. Why? I really wish I swapped to the Sekiro before I came in here, and I didn't, and I felt a little dumb about it. Yeah. At least that does give a whole lot of extra, like, breathing room for veterans being like, okay, here's how you do all the modding that's going to be really, really annoying for you to figure out. So that is a good thing. I am happy about that. There's one. Where are the other ones? Hi. You're not what I'm looking for. You're still not what I'm looking for. There you are. Oh yeah. I've had to teach a couple people how to do modding and how to do it okay. And it's every single time it was just not great. Well, shit, now I don't know where you are. Oh yeah, they gave me the paracesis. It's the win button. You're done. Give me that shard. I've had to teach a friend of mine that played for the game almost as long as I have. And I taught my dad how to do it.
Come to send me on my way.
And I helped teach another friend how to do it.
I am ready, Tenno.
But he figured out a lot of it on his own. After I gave him like the basics of it.
Kneel! kneel and I will spare these worlds. Beg, and I will make you complete again.
I had something different in mind.
I loved you once. You were so like her.
You dreamed of a Margulis you could control, but she chose death over you.
Yeah. The status rework really messed with my head at first.
I said to stay out of this.
But you can't, can you? Still desperate to save her from herself. You never truly knew her, did you? What she most needs.
No!
Well, shit.
Why do you make me do these things?
Guess I'm fighting him now. Roof.
Say I love you, my master.
I love you, my master.
I can't wait to shoot him in the face.
Kill your child. For me.
Oh. I don't remember how this works. I don't remember how this works. Ow, I'm burning. I'm burning. Aha!
There's a good girl. Repair the hurt you have dealt us. Have dealt me.
No! No, damn it, no!
Ow! Go away. Bad deacons. Bad deacons? I'm winning. I have done this before. It's been a while, though.
You had to have a child.
I have a, this is a free-to-play through that I've been doing for my other channel.
This.
I have not edited any of it yet, but I'm going to edit it when I get it finished.
Left to watch as all your
Just drop them out like short little clips, like video day per day.
poured into the bottomless well of this abominable
Hi.
child.
Remember! Remember what he did to you!
Wow.
Remember my old self dissolving beneath your fingers, shaping me, directing me.
Do I hit that or do I hit him? I think I hit him. Nope. Maybe it is that. Is the one up there still existing? Yeah, that's... I'm stupid. Yeah, Squid Game. I've played this game before! I fucking love Squid Game.
Yes.
Such a good series.
Discuss what I did. I, who have endured your torture of me, your lies, your betrayals, without complaint. All for you. And this is my reward.
You lie. You are small.
Maybe not him. I can't turn at all. Oh, it's there now. Is there another one?
Pitiful. I am loved.
No, you're not. No one loves Dallas.
You are a mask.
A boof.
With nothing behind it.
Yes. Should go with viral. Oh.
Pitiful, broken thing. A puppet accusing her maker of a lack of substance, was it?
Oh, shit.
Very well. She can take your punishment for you.
I don't know what to do here. Go ahead and shoot him with my gun. I'll probably just shoot him with the gun. Void damage.
Of a lack of substance, was it? Very well. She can take your punishment for you.
Yeah, void gun.
Dallas.
Didn't I still get there? Dies of beam.
Spare them.
Ow!
Spare them.
Yeah, she did get, like, ripped through very quickly.
Shut up!
Dodge the beam? Didn't dodge the beam.
Making me do this. And when this child is dead,
Where's the shield?
and I will
Little bubble.
have words.
My bubble. Fall. I'm going to fall? Oh, fine. Okay. Did I get it?
Can't feel pain. All lies.
You can feel pain.
You never understood me, my vision. My future lies with Tao. Not here.
Fuck.
Not with you.
Stop. Stop.
So, my guess is Tao is the man in the wall. There we go. Need over here. Hey, look at me. I'm over here. What are you gonna do about it? Your aim sucks.
Do not interfere again.
I wasn't even moving. I'm gonna interfere. I'm always interfere.
Cast you from my sight. Lotus.
Were you not even trying? Break his legs. Pooping Dallas. I think we should break his legs.
I give you my day.
His new legs.
And
Break them
yours
completely.
as well. The unstoppable
And the long arm.
annihilation of every single last thing. Pleased? Satisfied? Are you now full up with death? My vision.
I feel like I'm burning to death. Quite rapidly.
To myself.
Probably because I am.
My ambition beyond the grasp of people.
I know, it's so weird.
I have always been alone. Your death changes nothing.
Also, why did he get a fake one to put on with the same jiggle physics?
Tell me that. What
It's so weird.
thing have I let into my house and my heart? Tell me.
Child.
Your face is dumb.
Run.
No.
Run? Where should they run to? You've only destroyed everything.
I'm gonna paracesis you. Right through the chest. And that's mine.
Alone at last. No! Now, kneel.
It's the real leg and the fake leg both jiggle, and I hate it.
Monstrous bitch!
Getting armored.
Alice, my love.
Margulis.
Kiss me.
He deserved a worse fate. Really did. He really deserves a worse fate than that. Welcome back. Welcome back, Space Mom. Got sucked to death. Yep. That is what happened. I'm man in the wall. Welcome to reality. I wish you didn't. He's got a really cool design, but I really also hate it. It weirds me out. Yeah, I figured it was like when I first started, I thought it was like, you know, the void was like the wall between like the world and, you know, the void, his realm. No, it's a literal wall. He just also is in the void. So that's just weird. Welcome back, Lotus.
How do you feel?
I thought I was Nata, Margulis.
Space Mountain Prime.
Lotus.
That's up to you. He's gone.
You. Thank you.
At the end, what did you see?
I saw... nothing. Nothing.
We've got work to do. Narmer's shattered, but they've got a martyr now. And the old guard are already eager to fill the vacuum. If you're ready.
I'm not sure. There are voices. I am not one.
I know. But maybe you could choose one voice to lead the others? It's your choice.
I'm going with Nata. Yeah.
The times ahead will need decisiveness, power. I shall be Nata.
God, the new war is just fucking, like, peak story. It's so good.
My child, my friend. What was done is done. Ballas is no more. We have both woken from that nightmare at last. New dangers, new choices await us now. Few will be simple. Each moment unfolds into 1,000-petal bloom of possibilities, and each one we will face together. For now, rest. Dream of who we were and of who we have become. Nothing I could give could repay what you have done for me, but these items may assist you on your onward journey.
This is just such a good stuff. I forgot that they give you credit boosters and everything. That's actually kind of awesome. And then Veilbreaker, Jade Shadows. I've never done Jade Shadows. I kind of want to save that to when I do it on my main account. But the Hornet community says otherwise. I say the stats, and it's mostly Margulis for a reason. Oh yeah. I know what you mean. I personally like Nata as a choice.
I wonder what they say.
Of course, I am a huge, like, just whispers in the walls. I am a huge, like, horror movie fan and, like, creepy sci-fi feck. Like, just I love sci-fi stuff so much and everything like that. So her design just fits my aesthetic so well.
Well put together, operator.
Didn't get a
Now
secondary on that. No, just got a
Crack
melee
down and make the Lotus proud.
Do I have a stance? No. How do I not have a dagger stance? That's weird. Yeah. Absolutely those two specifically. Was it Giger? I don't know how to pronounce his name. His aesthetic is just perfection to me. I love it so much. I am a huge fan of just that type of horror and the designs. I keep forgetting I don't have mods. Throw electricity on it. Sure. Yeah, I'll do. I'm gonna go recap the Vectus because I'm gonna try and get my friends together and run through some missions to level up weapons to get rid of some of these garbage things. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go grab a drink and then I'm gonna hop and call my friends. So,
do you know which finger
be right back.
was used to count their money? The index.
Someone wanted to come say hello. She's a little precious one.
Tenno, your codex has been updated with a new quest.
Oh, wait there. There you go. Okay, warning, I am about to click into a Discord. So, if you hear the boom, it's me, not you.
And the fact
Sup?
that they performed.
Hello there.
Holy shit, you were loud.
I apologize.
Here I am talking about Man with a Mission and how they're one of the best bands in the world, and then all I hear is sup.
Loud and proud, baby.
I just finished.
Awesome.
One of the fucking, like, coolest storylines.
It really is. It's so fucking good.
Oh yeah, the dog's name is Addie. I'll drop that in chat.
So I can finally play Mecha.
You can play Mech Arena?
No, not Mech Arena. Mecha Break.
Mecha Break,
Mecha Break.
the new one that came out. Here's the contingency contract OST list if you want to take a listen to some of the songs.
Cool.
We're just talking about video game OSTs, specifically from Honkai Star Rail, and then I brought up Arknauts.
I've not played
And that led-
either of those.
That led me to talk.
The Biolab's done.
Man.
I've not played a lot of either, but I listened to the Arknauts contingency contract OST quite a bit because the songs are good, in my opinion.
I've begun research on Mutagen Mass.
Nice. I finally got the fucking Juggernauts to drop the things I need. So I got that, but guess what? Now I need fucking Argon crystals.
Are you on? Because I will absolutely run defense stuff in the void.
I am not on yet, but give me one moment to go grab my controller from its charger.
And now I'm starting Fildron research because we got to research both Mutagen Mass, Fildrons, and Detonite injectors before we can research any of the weapons.
The fuck do you mean I need to be online to play this? I am online, huh?
And sometime tomorrow, I will have access to Lavos Prom. Woohoo.
Awesome.
But, no, yeah, so as I was saying, Man with a Mission is fucking great, and I wish more people would listen to their songs, because they are amazing, and I think it's amazing that their gimmick is, we're a band and we play music with animal heads on.
They play some of the fucking coolest music with animal heads on.
Like,
really, though?
Like, fucking Merry-Go-Round, Database, fucking, what else can you guys think of?
Dark Crow, that was Vinland Saga OP. Raise Your Flag, I think Raise Your Flag is what put them on the map.
When My Devil Rises.
When My Devil Rises is a good one.
A new quest is available.
Out of Control, the cross one, the duo they did with Zebrahead. Which, yeah, by the way, they did a song with Zebrahead. Like,
yeah.
Out of Control is fantastic. They did one of the Demon Slayer openings.
They're just a fantastic band.
Yeah, that one. That was good. That one's good.
Yeah, I just wanted to sit out of the call while I was doing the new war, so I can get a clean audio from it and everything.
Yeah, it's extremely story-heavy.
Chip, we are good friends. It's good to have
Into the Deep is a great one. Winding Road.
I love that one.
Good. You're a good miner, Chip. Keep on.
I have a special place in my heart with Database, though.
Mining is.
I still need to watch Log Horizon. I haven't sat down to watch it yet.
It's so goddamn good.
I know. It's on the list. I know.
When it comes to shows about characters trapped in a video game, Log Horizon is the peak. Not even like, oh, it's, it's like a close running. It's, no, there is nothing close to it in peak.
And he's saying this as an Overlord fan.
Yes. And it's entirely because they take the idea of being trapped in a video game, having to use its mechanics, and having everyone doing raid shit together to make the world work. And not just, we're in a video game, let's just treat everything like it's fucking normal.
Right.
I think the best part about the whole that they're trapped in a video game is that after a certain point you realize they're not trapped in a video game. They're in another world that just so happened to be like the video game, and they've got their video game mechanics still.
Yep. Which is
kind of wild.
Very similar to Overlord, actually, in that
I was about
manner.
to say, it is similar to Overlord in that the world he gets into is not the video game world.
It's
but
just
it still
close
functions
enough.
Off the same rules. Yeah. It's got the same world mechanics.
Which is really cool, in my opinion.
I would say the best comparison would be Dot Hack Sign.
Yeah.
Which is great, because I love Dot Hack. Even if Roots is not good, I still like Roots.
There's an entire plot point in Log Horizon, which is the funniest fucking plot point, and it's because everyone else didn't think about doing it.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yep. And we got Nyanta, the best motherfucker in the goddamn anime, with the best English dub voice imaginable.
Yeah, absolutely. And the best part about it is he's one of the most brokenly overpowered characters in it, and he just refuses to do any fighting because he's too busy doing other shit.
Logan, I know you prefer to watch anime with subs. I beg of you, watch Log Horizon dubbed, because it's so good still.
At least watch a little bit of it dubbed, because his voice actor is fantastic.
I mean, I don't mind watching dub. It just but the sites I use tend to be subbed. Because, you know, I hoist the flag a lot of times.
Sometimes you need to.
Well, to be frank, that's pretty much all I do, is hoist the flag.
But,
Yo ho, yo ho, pirates life for me.
Nyanta is the best character, because like me and Kane have been saying, not only is he just stupidly broken, he's also the first, and at the time, only person to figure out, hey, don't use the menus to cook. Do it by hand.
And you know why he figured that out?
Why?
It's the dumbest reason.
Class is chef.
He likes cooking in real life, and he wanted to see if it worked in the game too.
Okay, yeah, that's really fucking funny, actually.
You guys, using the menus, he's like, well, this is just boring and the food's bland. Let's see what it's like doing it by hand. He's like, holy shit, it has flavor.
And,
holy shit.
Go the fuck away.
And like I said, his subclass is chef. So anything he makes by hand automatically tastes amazing.
I've done a thing.
Well, no, what did you do?
I rushed Lavos. I've committed the ultimate sin. I rushed the frame.
I mean, I rushed a couple frames. It's not like I can judge you.
I wanted Lavos. Lavos is one of my favorite frames.
I can't even say shit because I've not played Sevagal since I got him. Lavos is so fucking fun. Plus, one of my favorite things to do is go do a bullet jump, and then while you're like coming down from the bullet jump, do the Vile Rush. Because you just fucking yeet yourself like a mile away.
I gotta remember how to do Lavos' stuff.
It's just on a timer. You hold
I
the
mean,
button
like,
to do the...
what his abilities do.
X is Vile Rush, A is the Ophidian slash thingamagoo.
Yeah.
Where you eat people. If you
And
kill them
then
with it, you eat them and gain their health.
Toxin, cold, electricity, and then heat for catalyze. Okay, yeah. I'm sure muscle memory will kick in.
And if you hold the button down, you combine the elements and you can make your own combos for the powers.
Yeah.
I mostly use like viral and corrosive because magnetic's kind of pointless.
Hit random color and actually ended up with a pretty damn good color scheme for him.
That's always good. I fucking hate this gun. I want it out of my inventory.
One of the comments I saw on a Best of Nyanta compilation is when I first saw him, I questioned my sexuality. Which, valid.
To the moment that I saw him and just the way he was and everything, and the way he fucking played, like the way he fought and everything, I'm like, I want to make that character in D&D.
And by God, can you? Because he's a swashbuckler, which means fighter with 2-weapon fighting.
Or rogue swashbuckler.
Yeah, but then you don't get the HP, and he's pretty tanky. There you go. Just a clip of his dulcet tones. His English voice actor had so much fun when he was voicing him.
Oh, he absolutely did. There's no way he didn't have fun with the character.
So, you know how in a lot of anime, when it's dubbed to English and there's a cat character or a character that like makes cat sound, they don't make cat sounds, or if they do, they'll go meow or mew and stuff like that. Nah, he goes meow even in English.
Yep, and it's fantastic. I'm farming resources on Deimos for a little bit.
And again, the best part about him Nobody's making him do that. He just decided to start doing that.
Yeah. That was all his choice.
I fucking love Log Horizon. It got a season 3.
Yeah.
Which I still need to go watch.
Same.
When I got to the end of season 2 and I saw that there was nothing more, I was all sad. And then, like, 5 years later, hey, season 3 is finally out, and I still haven't watched it.
I'm in that exact same boat. Season 2 ended, and I was almost fucking like bedridden with just annoyance, and just like, I don't know what to watch anymore.
I mean, I could read the manga, but where's the fun in that if I can't hear Nyanta's amazing voice?
That's legitimately the reason why I didn't read the manga. Is like, but his voice actor is so good, I love it.
What that kind of reminds me of is not in terms of like a similar voice or anything, but the way that the voice fits the character so well reminds me of like Ian Sinclair doing Whis.
Yeah.
Yes. I could not imagine
that type of fit of voice.
I could not
to
imagine
character.
anyone else voicing Whis or Nyanta.
Oh.
They had fun voicing Whis and Nyanta.
Also, Ian Sinclair does Brook in One Piece, and he goes absolutely insane.
I made a mistake.
He has way too much fun voicing Brook.
What mistake did you make?
I'm trying to trank animals to get their tags. And I got on my Arcwing. And when you do that,
shot it.
It takes you out of using the tranquilizer gun. But I thought I was still using my tranq gun because I was still in a scope because I have a sniper rifle equipped.
Ah.
So I just sniped the dog.
You just fucking shot it. Damn, I didn't know you worked for the, oh fuck, I messed up the joke because I forgot the organization.
ATF.
The ATF, thank you. I didn't know you worked for the ATF.
I didn't realize you were a John Wick villain. It was right fucking there.
I still haven't seen beyond the first John Wick movie.
The first one is amazing. The second one, I think, is better than the first one.
That's a rare opinion.
I think the second one's better than the first one with just stunts and just the action. And then the third one is pretty far up there in like quality. It's not as good as the first two, but it's real fucking close.
That's a really rare opinion.
Which is actually really, which is fucking record-setting for a trilogy, even though it's a quadrilogy now.
A saga?
There's another one. It's the ballerina.
Oh, that's right. It's a saga now.
Yeah. And there's also a TV show.
Yeah.
Full-on series.
Full-on series. But what I'm referring to is I have not seen 2, 3, or 4.
Yeah. You've never seen John Wick shit.
Yeah, I've not seen the rest of John Wick's story.
I watched the first 3 movies, and I don't remember a lot of what about the first 3 movies because I was tired while I was watching them.
I mean, I've seen the first one a couple times now.
But, like, all that guy needed to do was to not piss off the Baba Yaga. All you needed to do was just not make John Wick angry, and...
The funniest fucking thing is that if that crime boss's son, whatever the fuck his name was, I don't remember. The son's name, I don't remember the boss's name either, but the son.
Yeah.
If he wasn't a petty piece of shit, John never would have came back.
Yep.
He would have lived the rest of his life in quiet reverence and vague happiness because of the puppy.
Yep.
No,
it all would have been fine.
He probably wouldn't have even raised so much of a Probably wouldn't have even done much of anything if he just stole the car.
He would have went to the guy to go ask for it back. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, he would have gone to go get it back.
Because at that point in his life, he's already sworn off the game. So he's like, hey, give me the car back.
Like, look, my car got stolen. Is it here? Can I have it back? And of course, the guy would have been like, abso-fucking-lutely, take your car back. I don't know what that little shit was thinking.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say no to you. You're gonna kill me if I do.
Oh, my son caused you problems? I'll beat him immediately.
It is legitimately the fact that they killed his dog is what set it all off.
That's what set it all off. Because that dog, like he says in the movie, it was more than just a dog. It was his last fucking shred of humanity.
It was the last thing given him by his dead wife.
Yep. So, you know, maybe don't fuck with the most well-known hitman in the goddamn world.
Now that actually does raise a good question, though, because clearly, little shit, I'm gonna call him little shit, did not know who John was.
Yeah.
So really, this does fall onto the crime boss for not teaching his son who that is.
I think, no, if I remember correctly, he only knew the code name. He didn't know the guy by face or anything like that, which you don't want to be known by face as a hitman.
True.
So
fair point.
I think after John started on his revenge, he's like, who did you piss off? I don't know, some guy named John Wick. You pissed off the Baba Yaga?
I absolutely love that conversation between the auto mechanic and the crime boss, where he's like, I heard you punched my son in the face. You know I'm gonna have to kill you for that, right? Why did you do it? And he goes, because your son, the dumbass that he is, stole John Wick's car and killed his dog. And then the only response the boss has is,
oh.
And then he hangs up. Just, oh. It was like, at that moment, he knew he was dead. Like, the realization hit him like a ton of bricks that he was just dead. This was the
line he said after that is, he's going to come for you, and I can't stop him.
Yeah, he straight up told his son that. He's like, I can't stop him. I'll do what I can. I'll send you to a hideout, but that's the best I got.
Yeah. And the fact that they put like 100 dudes against him, and not one of them walked away.
I just think it would have been a bit more if the son had some thought before deciding to do what he did, because if he thought for just a minute and asked the guy his name or whatever,
yeah,
he would have been like, oh, I don't want to fuck with this guy because I know about the Baba Yaga.
Also, another fun thing about the mechanic, I love the mechanic character. He's a fucking real one in the first movie. When John shows up to get his car, he's like, look, it was here, but he took off with it. I know you're going after him, so take my personal car. And just hands him the keys to his personal vehicle. I assume that's his personal vehicle. It's close enough. It was one he was like...
When a pissed off John Wick walks into your mechanic shop, are you gonna say that you can't help him out?
Absolutely not. Like I said, he just goes, I know you're gonna go after him. Here's my car. You're gonna need a ride.
Just take my car. Leave me to do my things, please. I want no part of this.
And John does, because at that point, yeah.
I mean,
John
that guy did no wrong to him.
Yeah, he did no wrong. In fact, actively helped him. But John was like, you got it. Same with the one guy that he lets walk away when he's trying to get into the club. Points the gun at his back. Hey, Nash. Hey, John. why don't you take the night off? You know what? I'm gonna do that.
Thanks.
Here's another thing, right? Even if the mechanic didn't give him keys to a car, John still wouldn't have done anything to him.
No, he absolutely would not.
No, it's unlikely, because the guy still would have been like, "It was here. He took off with it." If he didn't offer him the car, he probably would have at least been like, "That was the crime boss's son. You can go after him." Or here's a lead for you. Still would have helped him out in some way, and John would have been like, "Alright, fair enough," and left.
But my point is, even if he did nothing other than, car was here, it's not here anymore, don't know where it is, I don't want nothing to do with this, please let me do my job. He still would have just fucked off.
Because I've heard him called this before, and like I've called him this before, and I think it's just a fantastic moniker for him. Assassin Jesus.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a new one.
It's still just like, yeah. If you don't cross him, you have nothing to fear. Simple as that. Hell, even if you do cross him, if you like do it within good reason or like honorably. Like, what's his face from the first movie? I forgot his actual character's name, but Willem Dafoe.
Chances are you'll walk away with a broken arm and maybe a broken nose, but that's about it.
I mean, Willem Dafoe does actively help him throughout the movie.
Yeah, he does actively help him through the movie multiple times. But even when what's her face? The girl, I can't remember her name. When she breaks hotel law and attacks him in his apartment.
Yeah, he just ties her up and leaves.
And leaves. Because she didn't personally offend him, it was just business.
Yeah.
She got paid, she was going to do the job.
But she also got banished from the place entirely from then on out. She's no longer affiliated.
So that was also probably a reason why he didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Is because he knew she broke continental law. I don't have to do anything to her. She screwed herself over.
Not just, something that I'm thinking of right now is that John Wick and their whole assassin organization and stuff is a lot like Sakamoto days.
Kinda, yeah. I'm assuming that the John Wick saga is heavy inspiration for Sakamoto days.
Because they both have the same general story beat. The ex-best assassin in the world retires because he falls in love, and then through forces outside of his own control is forced to fight again.
Forced to come back into the world that he left behind.
But the difference is, Sakamoto still has his wife because she's still alive.
Yeah, the difference is the way Sakamoto gets brought back in is far less tragic than John Wick's.
He just kind of adopts a couple dumbasses.
It's the chief reward. Naturally.
John Wick really does get, like, the shit end of the stick to put him back into life.
Yeah. And another thing with Sakamoto is, he doesn't kill anyone even when he's dragged back into a fight.
Yeah, when he gets dragged back in, due to actively the fact that he does still have his wife and child. That's another thing. He also has a child, but John Wick never had that chance. But
he doesn't kill
because of his wife and child.
His wife made a rule.
Stern no-killing rule.
There's a part where she thinks that he went back to killing, and she threatens to leave him, and he's like, no, please, no, I'm not killing, I promise.
He is terrified.
If you haven't watched Sakamoto Days, you really should, Kane.
I have not. It's on my Netflix watch list.
Amazing. It's amazing. I think you'll like it.
We just went over the fact that it's
also pretty similar.
Very similar to John Wick. Very similar setup. So if you like spy action, or assassin action, I should say, not spy action, you'll have a good time with Sakamoto Days.
I watched all of Spy Family.
Spy Family
I
is
still
good.
need to watch Spy Family. That's one that's also on my list that I haven't seen yet.
Anya is the most fucking adorable character.
She is the most accurate 4-year-old in fiction.
Yes.
Ollie, that is not your hat. That is mine. And I
Sakuma
find it
Days is prime anime.
hilarious.
Ghost is on your side.
I find it hilarious that yeah, thanks Ghost. You're a real one. But I find it hilarious how many people absolutely hate Anya and actively said that they want her to be killed off because she's so annoying. She is 4 years old.
I was about to say, she is 4 years old. Good lord. Take a step back for a minute.
As someone who wants to be a dad one day, I adore her as just a character.
As someone who's worked with kids around Anya's age, she is so fucking accurate.
Deimos isn't about to run out of these anytime soon.
They are loud, they question, they will mimic and copy, they will do whatever they think is fun, just because that's just kind of how it is when you're a kid. I mean,
Yeah.
shit, we were all like that when we were kids.
Oh yeah.
I'm like that now.
Peanuts. I love that she's got an obsession with peanuts.
I can't even say shit because I am the same obsession with peanuts. It is my favorite snack food.
I love peanuts.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
The number of times at work I will just buy a bag of peanuts and eat just that for lunch.
If it's not peanuts for me, then it's cashews.
Cashews are great. I like cashews.
It has to be a lagoon.
I wonder what you will teach us, my malformed friend. And for you, the agreed sum.
Like, you know, the cashews that you get in the tins that are salted, and that's all they have is just salt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you give me a, like, pound tin of those things, you can leave and come back an hour later, and it'll be basically all gone.
This one's
I'm the same way.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do like
I agree.
honey. I do like the honey-covered cashews too. Honey roasted peanuts are also really good.
Honey roasted peanuts are great.
I like, if we're talking about sunflower seeds, my favorite ones of those are the lime-flavored ones.
Cannot stand sunflower seeds.
Is it because they're so small and the shell?
It's not
can get
that
stuck in your
I
teeth?
don't like sunflower seeds, but I just don't know how to eat them.
It's the shell.
You pop the whole thing in your mouth, suck on it, crack it, and then chew the soft inside bit, then spit out the shell.
Yeah, I can't do that, so I just don't eat them.
Yes, yeah, it's like a 3-step process, and you're a 1-step food kind of guy.
Yeah.
As
That's why
a
I
kid,
have
I
a-
used to eat sunflower seeds by the handful. And
You can.
I would eat the shell too. And you can't actually do that because you can't really digest those and they will rip apart your stomach lining.
You can buy bags of sunflower seeds that are just the soft part of it.
Yeah, you can. We sell them at the Dollar Tree and I still hate them. And I think it's just because my brain is just like, no, you have to pop
So-
these.
It's still associating with the sunflowers
Yeah,
that almost
the
killed
shell.
you when you were a kid.
Ordered honey and trail mix. Very nice. I love trail mix.
Trail mix is good.
I just don't eat a lot of trail mix.
I like to make my
trail
own.
Not that I don't enjoy
Trail
it, I
mix can
just
just
don't eat a lot
be
of it.
anything really. Like, just like get some random nuts and some small like candies in there. You got trail mix.
Yeah. I hear you. I no longer hear you. You've stopped beeping. Beep again. Return to me.
Shelled sunflower seeds are a nightmare. Yeah, like I said, it's like a 5-step process to eat it.
That's why, even though I enjoy eating like crab legs and stuff, I don't, because you have to go 3 rounds in an octagon with it to get any meat out of them.
Yeah.
You know,
When you add extra steps to the food, I hate it. Just let me fucking eat.
You know, there's a trick to easily getting the meat out of the crab shell, right?
Yes. I know. You still have to crack that bitch.
It's just applying a little bit of force and leverage. It's just math. Then again, you're not good at applied physics, are you?
No, I am not.
I say that like it's
That should
some
be
you don't own an air fryer kind of way, but applied physics isn't that hard. You just gotta understand fulcrum and stuff like that, and it's not that hard to understand it.
I'm trying to get enough tags to trade for sun tokens so I can guild my Wupperpfeiler.
Fair.
So I can rank it up and get mastery from it. Because guess what you can't do until it's gilded? That.
Get mastery
the
from
Atmos
it.
pulsing today, friend. Just smell those pheromones.
Damn.
Bring me back a little something.
Because the 30 levels that you need to get it to where you can gild it count as fuck all. Why can't I find pharaoh ones? That's bothering me that I can't find pharaohs. I want a pharaoh. Also, why can't I get a velocipod as a pet? I want one.
Look forward to your return.
I don't know, man. Don't ask me.
If you don't know what a velocipod is, it's a giant infested dragonfly.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Also, if we're doing this one, I need to not bring Labos into this.
Indeed.
Oh, what are you two doing?
Trying to get him Argon crystals, but there's also an Axie Fisher there, so play Warframe the way you're meant to play it. Multitask.
I mean, if you can wait a moment, I can join in.
It's also level 40 to 50, because it's an Axie Fisher.
Yeah, we can wait a bit.
Oh,
Let's talk more about
no.
anime that we like, or snack foods.
Your
How do
dog
we
got
feel about
sprayed by a
popcorn in this
skunk?
chat?
Oh, that is the worst.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a smell that lasts the ages.
I'm sorry about that. That sucks.
That does suck. That is never great.
Okay, I will join you guys. I can't do anything with my dog yet. My cat. Because I have to wait for a reset.
There's serration. Oh damn! My only serration I have is
Your codex has been
that is
updated with a
low
new
is a
quest.
level 7 serration.
But
Fucking
yeah,
kill me, I guess.
how do we feel about popcorn in this chat?
I like popcorn. I like movie theater popcorn specifically.
Here's my bag of 2 pounds of unpopped popcorn. Here's my air popper.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I keep both of them in my room, and I have a bowl that I clean every now and then whenever I decide to make some. And it is currently plugged in. All I have to do is put the popcorn in it and turn it on.
Fair enough.
We
like to see
love
it.
popcorn.
Popcorn, in my opinion, is fantastic. There's a store that, Kane, you'll know where this is, or you know the general area. Down on 153 before you hit the Walmart.
Yeah.
Or close to the Walmart. That's like a popcorn store, and I want to go in there so bad.
I've never seen it. I'm going to go check that out then.
Because I want to know what they have in there. I want to see all the different pop. It's like going into a taffy shop or a candy shop, and you're like,
Oh, I've gone into a taffy shop before. Those things are fucking magical.
I know.
Yes,
I went into one as a kid and thought I walked into fucking like
The sentients are not
Willy
laughing at
Wonka's
my jokes.
factory.
they are amazing. But yeah, there's a popcorn store or shop or whatever it is down on 153, and I want to go in there so bad.
All right, I am a free to invite.
I want to say at one of the times when we were on the road while we were moving, or we were either moving or visiting someone in our family. We stopped near a one of those tourist traps that are just randomly out there in the wild. There was a whole section that was nothing but taffy, saltwater taffy specifically, and you could get a huge bag. It's like a 5 or 6 pound bag for like $15-20, and you could just grab whatever taffy you wanted and put it in the bag. So that was a pretty big bag that lasted the entire trip.
That sounds awesome.
That does sound awesome. Saltwater taffy is fantastic.
It's the best taffy.
It is.
I guess follow-up question into the popcorn one then. And I guess I already have my answer. How we feel about taffy? Saltwater taffy is fucking amazing.
It is God's gift to the world.
I got the first time I ever tried saltwater taffy. I was, I want to say 6, going to I want to say it was Lake Winnie.
I have not been to Lake Winnie in years. God, I want to go back.
We stopped at a gas station, and my grandmother was with us, and I saw saltwater taffy, and I'm like, I want taffy, I want candy, I want taffy. I just kept saying it because I was a little kid. And she's just like, alright, I don't know if you like it or not, it's salt water. And I'm like, but I want to try it. She's like, okay, we'll buy it.
And you had a spiritual experience.
Because it's the best fucking candy, period.
Agreed.
That is my opinion.
I don't know if I would call it the best candy ever, but it's high up there. It is definitely in my top 5.
If we're
I would say it is in top
about
5.
candy still, what's your top candy bar?
Use that reaction to
Hershey's.
Keep fighting.
Candy bar. Payday.
Like just normal chocolate bar?
No, specifically the one with nuts.
So the almond one?
A milk chocolate bar with nuts in it?
Yes.
That's a good choice.
Mine's a Payday.
Paydays are
Payday's
great.
pretty good.
I agree that paydays are great.
For me, it's either Reese's Peanut Butter Cups or Almond Joys.
Both of those are also fantastic.
Yeah.
I just
One little
love
fact
peanut
about
butter.
myself.
What the fuck killed me?
Fun lore fact about myself. For about my entire time in high school, so about 4 years worth, the only thing I ever had for breakfast was Reese's Cups.
I did not know that.
Yeah, every single morning.
There's some interesting Zero lore.
Every single morning. In fact, and
a couple of ribbon slivers.
I actively refuse to eat anything else in the morning.
But no, yeah, I'm just addicted to peanut butter. That's
It
my
is
excuse.
fantastic that I am still alive.
It is a good thing that I am not allergic to peanut butter, because I would already be dead.
Peanut butter is so damn good that if I was allergic to peanuts, I don't know what I would do.
Every day I'm thankful that I don't have any sort of food allergy that I have come across so far. Maybe I have some weird esoteric one, but I've not come across it yet.
Oh, you're allergic to desert rice.
You're
I'm allergic to desert rice.
You're allergic to, what's that, one stinky fish in a can? You're allergic to that.
Gefilte fish?
No, it's Swedish.
Gefilte fish?
I don't know. Hey, there's another couple ribbon slivers over here.
Orange dreamsicle monster. Ooh, that actually sounds really good.
Orange drink. I've not tried that, but then again, I haven't drunk a monster in years.
Monsters are not things I tend to drink. If I'm gonna drink an energy drink, it's either Rockstar or Mountain Dew Kickstart.
That's fair.
They're not strong enough for me.
I had a Red Bull not just a couple hours ago.
Red Bull gives me the shits.
I had a Red Bull once and it just shot right through me. I thought I was dying.
The same thing happens to me. I don't know what the fuck they put in that.
It's like coffee. Coffee cannot stay in my system.
I do not have
don't know
that
why, because there are some coffees that I do like, but I know I'm just gonna end up needing to go and, have a fight for my life in the bathroom a few hours later.
Yeah. Like, I can
does
drink
kinda
coffee
go
and I'm
through me.
fine. I can drink almost any other energy drink and I'm fine. You give me one Red Bull and like an hour later, I'm going to be dying in the bathroom.
The coffee kind of does that to me, but I don't get it that bad.
I think it's the taurine that's in the
Red Bull does have a lot of taurine in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
I think I might
An
have like have a
alarming-
weird reaction to taurine.
It is an alarming amount of taurine that's in Red Bull.
Choose to leave now or continue fighting.
4, 3. I think
Actually,
the articles-
recently, aside from,
Hey, Gauss Prime. Sweet.
yeah, I'll go ahead and take that.
Oh, the Burst Prime blueprint. That's cool.
Do I have any
taking the
pieces for
Burstin.
that? Yeah, fuck it, I'll take Burstin too. I typically, while I do like Red Bull, I actually have gotten more into Rain now because of you, Kane.
I want to get the.
I drink those still all the goddamn time.
I want to get the Zaku Prime.
Those are
chassis
pretty
out of
much
this.
my main energy drinks now that I go for.
Mine too, honestly. It's in between those and the Sonic G Fuel.
I don't
tried that.
I don't get a lot of drinks outside of water, because, you know, I just drink straight from the tap.
Yeah,
You know, like a normal person.
I do the same thing a lot. Even though I kind of
Oh.
absolutely hate the taste of my tap water.
It's pipes.
Yep.
The pipes are just kind of bad.
No, it's where we are.
Yeah.
We have like their filtration system is very fishy. I drink water in multiple houses in this area, and they all taste the fucking same.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Logan, you had some of the tap water when you were over here. Would you say it is better than over there?
Yes. 100%.
That's fucking crazy. Anyway, so as I was saying, so I don't get a lot of drinks outside of water because I'm wanting to drink a lot of water, and we just don't buy stuff up. And if we do buy sodas or stuff, it's going to be zero sugar sodas.
Right.
I've not drunk a soda in so long.
So, the few times that I do get like full sugar sodas, I'm like, oh my god, this is so sweet. What the fuck?
I wish I could stop my Diet Sun Drop addiction, but unfortunately, due to 25-ish years of my life, with that being my primary drink of choice, I don't think I'm ever gonna.
I cannot stand Sundrop.
But I have curbed it. I drink water now.
Sundrop is not my soda of choice. It's Dr. Pepper, but I don't think Sundrop's that bad. I like it enough.
I was unfortunately born into the fucking Sundrop system because that's what my dad drinks.
My dad drinks the same
what
thing.
You know, he has he can do other diet sodas, but he has to do, you know, diet sodas because of his diabetes.
Yeah.
And he just happened to latch onto Sundrop, so
Oh,
that's
Diet
just what
Coke's
it did.
an addiction for Ghost and his girl. That's a lot. I used to be the same way, with Diet Coke being like the only thing I would drink. But then I was just like, I need to drink water.
That's the decision I came to.
It's gonna
Is
be
just
dumb
like,
for me
I
to
need
say.
water.
It's really dumb for me to say, right? But Ghost saying that they've got a Diet Coke addiction, like, how crazy would it be if they were actually Matthew Patthew?
Is that a Grindel running around? It is! It's a Grindel Prime!
Yes.
I never noticed.
And they are not leveled. No wonder the machine is getting its ass handed to it.
They're eating people.
They're
No,
doing
but
their
they are
job.
level 18.
I mean, Grindel's not great for defense anyway.
Yeah, Grindel is not a defense from... not a
I
defense
hate
frame.
nullifiers. Yeah, Titania's also not a defense frame, but she works just fine because of the razor wings.
Yeah, she's got a lot of, like, large AoE damage because of those. Grindel has, like, very good single target damage.
He's best for assassination missions.
Yeah, assassinations and liches and stuff like that.
He'd probably be okay with exterminations too.
Yeah.
Since, you know, there is no target to stop from getting hit. What the fuck knocked me out of my ability? I do love that the racer flies just kind of rip everything to shreds.
Yeah, please. God, I cannot wait to get out of this mission and just have my sniper rifle be done.
We should probably back out after this round because it is taking a lot of health damage.
This is the only Axie relic I have as well, so I have no more Axies after this.
I mean, I got an Argon crystal.
Yeah, I got a couple of those.
Only got one.
How many? Where did you get them? Because I want to make sure I picked them up.
There was one by the objective.
Okay, then I probably picked it up then.
You could just press pause and open up your rewards menu.
You're right. View mission progress. I've gotten one.
Oh, yeah, right. I've got a resource booster, so that's why I'm getting more than you guys.
Yeah, that would do it.
Another Evora Prime blueprint. I'll take it.
Evora.
Yeah, sure.
I want the frog lady.
Yeah, see, back on the soda thing real quick. What I do call it an addiction, I can live without sun drops. I can switch to any soda.
But it has to be a soda.
But yeah. But honestly, diet sun drops are getting harder and harder to find up here.
Sundrop in general would be getting harder to find over there.
It is.
I need to get Orokin cells.
It is getting less and less on sale and harder to find.
I found a quarter. Hell yeah, that is another 25 cents to my name.
Speaking of, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and it's probably going to be a sun drop because I just drank 2 bottles of water. So I can afford one.
Rewarding yourself.
I'm drinking some alcohol because it's my birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, be right back. Be right back.
I don't know if I've told you this before, but years ago, back when I used to get on VR a lot, and after I first came of drinking age in the US, it's so fucking stupid that we can send teenagers off to die, but they can't drink yet.
Yeah, it's the dumbest thing.
But anyway, so I drank a bit more than I probably should have when I first started, because, you know, after not getting it and not really being supervised for a lot of it, it's like me and a bunch of my friends that I had at the time on VR, I made a promise to them. I will only drink a few things if I have the chance to, and I will never go past my limit unless it is on a few very specific occasions. Those occasions being either my birthday, Halloween, or New Year's. And even though I no longer interact with most of them, and I'm still only in touch with one of them, I have never broken that promise.
Well, Ghost says happy birthday.
Hey, thank you. I'm a quarter of a century old. Fucking end me. So, there has been times when there's been alcohol in my house, and I'd only get like 1 drink or a pint, right?
Yeah.
Never enough to actually get drunk or anything like that. Because even though I am no longer in contact with pretty much every single one of them, And before I got back into touch with the one that I am in contact with again, I just can't bring myself to break a promise. A promise is a promise is a promise, and I will fulfill said promise because it is a promise.
Yeah.
I think that makes me lawful neutral. Because lawful good would keep the promise because it's the right thing to do. Lawful neutral keeps the promise because it is a promise. And lawful evil would keep the promise but then do something else.
Oh, water is a hangover preventer.
It is always.
If you stay hydrated, you don't get hangovers as much.
Absolutely. Because the reason why you get a hangover is because alcohol dehydrates you by causing your kidneys to produce more urine, therefore expel more water from your body.
You're a hero to these people.
And I am so lucky I have never had a hangover because I constantly have water with me.
I've also never had a hangover.
Speaking of, I am actually going to go refresh my water before we go into another mission.
Yeah. Yeah. Rumblejack. Tiger. Copy. Yeah, it's cooler. Tiger's copy. Now it's... Yeah, why not? It's almost copy. Yeah. I have to get rid of this thing too. I do not want to keep the Tigress. How long are you going to be up? Hour 32? Well, depending on how long they're playing, I might end up doing some runs to try and work on Calervo.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Also, yes, Ghost. Water is a hangover preventer, or at the very least, will make the hangover less awful. So, a quick comment for any movie buffs in chat. Ray Harryhausen almost did the special effects for War of the Worlds. The movie.
Action.
Which one?
The old one, the original.
Okay. No, there's a new one.
A new War of the Worlds? I think I remember hearing about that.
Don't watch it.
Not great?
It's the entire movie is basically watching a Zoom call.
Ah, I see.
Why can't I name your Warframe lag? I don't know what you mean.
Dude, that's, are you? Oh. He's on mobile, so he can't read anything.
Oh. That is fair.
But yeah. Have you seen or listened to? I know you're not a musical.
It's Lavos
fan,
Prime.
So no, you wouldn't have. But the War of the Worlds musical is actually really good, in my opinion.
I am not a musical person.
Yeah, you're not a musical fan, so you probably wouldn't like it. But it does have a fantastic song about a battleship called the Thunder Child.
I went with the Drifter again.
Fair.
I like the Drifter.
confused do you think Tinny's gonna get when she gets to Deviri Paradox?
I've recommended to Tinny to do Deviri after New War.
Yes, you absolutely should.
Because, well, Deviri, it takes place before, during, after, at the same time, because Paradox and time bull shenanigans.
Yep. Time chicanery because it's in the name. Paradox.
Yeah. Alright. Good night, Ghost. Have a good night.
Good night, Ghost.
Sleep well. Wee.
So, okay. I want to keep talking about movies for a minute. You and I both know, as well aware, that we are both horror movie fans.
Yes.
Which
is why I chose Nata as my Lotus.
Fair enough. I went with original Lotus because I miss Space Mom.
The Nata design reminds me so much of, like, H.R. Geiger.
And probably inspired by. Wouldn't be surprised. Favorite horror genre? Like slasher, more thriller based, sci-fi.
I tend... I can name movies that I love, but usually when it comes to like the one that like has the most like populated genre of movies I'd love, it's like cosmic and body horror.
Cosmic and body horror.
Because The Void is a fantastic movie. The Slither remake, well...
Oh, the Slither remake.
It's disgusting, it's brutal, and it just makes you uncomfortable the entire time. So it does its job very well.
Yeah.
There's so many fucking good movies.
You know what I still haven't seen?
What?
The Color Out of Space movie with Nick Cage.
It's really good. I really enjoyed it.
I can see the fucking box from here on my DVD shelf. I have it, and I've been meaning to watch it, and I just haven't yet.
I do recommend it. It's actually a lot of fun.
But, I'm a big fan of... I can do both cosmic and body horror. I think both of those are really interesting, because, I mean, I'm a Resident Evil fan, so of course I like body horror.
Yeah.
And also, the John Carpenter's The Thing is one of the best horror movies ever made.
It absolutely is. I think that's my number one horror movie of all time.
I don't know if I'd say it's my personal number one pick, but it is a fantastic movie.
It is a movie that, no matter what mood I'm in, if I watch it, I am in a good mood afterwards.
And cosmic horror is fantastic to me because I'm an H.P. Lovecraft fan of his writings, not him.
Have you watched The Void?
What's it about?
It opens up immediately with, like, someone getting shot and then running to a hospital.
Yep, I have seen it. It's great.
It's a fantastic movie. The first time I started watching it, I think I made it like 20 minutes in and I'm like, I don't care about this. I'm just going to stop watching it. And then later on the same week, I'm just like, I started watching this movie. I might as well finish it. I've got nothing else I really have planning on doing. And I watched it and it immediately made it on my top 10 movie list.
Greetings! What are you talking about?
The Void.
Horror movies. And what our favorite genres of horror movies are. Favorite horror genre.
Favorite horror genre? Well, for me, when it comes to movies, I guess the same would apply to video games. Is I love psychological stuff.
Psychological horror. There's some pretty really good psychological horror.
There's some good stuff in psychological horror.
The reason why I think psychological horror is the peak of it is because there is nothing scarier to you than what you think of.
There's one it's an okay psychological horror movie. I really enjoy it myself. and it has Jim Carrey. The
What
number
is it?
23.
I think I've heard of that one.
I've heard of that
meaning
movie. I think I watched it once, way back when. But I don't remember if I've actually sat down and watched that movie. But I know the movie you're talking about.
He gets, without spoiling a single thing, he gets an obsession with the number 23, and it begins to unravel him, his life, and his mind.
That's amazing.
So yeah, we was talking about because Kane said his favorites were cosmic and body horror. So he was talking about movies of those genres.
I do love myself a good cosmic horror, but I think more specifically I like the eldritch or existential horror.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm a Cthulhu fan. I'm a fan of H.P. Lovecraft's writings, not the person.
N-word man.
Yeah. But stuff like, even the stuff that's not technically Cthulhu mythos, like King in Yellow.
King in Yellow is such an interesting
I
idea.
love King in Yellow.
Me too.
He was,
I went and got my book.
That's awesome.
Fair enough.
H.P. Lovecraft, Cthulhu Mythos Tales.
I do
Leatherbound.
also, I do also
I've got a
like
couple of those.
a lot of Tim Burton stuff as well.
I have
Tim
a
Burton
lot
horror.
of Tim Burton stuff.
So, like, whimsical horror, I guess you would call it.
Yeah, I guess that's what you would classify it as, wouldn't you?
I like whimsical horror quite a bit. I know that the movie isn't horror at all, but Nightmare Before Christmas, I would still kind of say falls within that.
It's
space.
whimsy. It's whimsy horror in the fact that it's horror for children.
Yeah.
You can tell I like cosmic and body horror with the sheer number of Junji Ito things I own.
That's right. You're a big Junji Ito fan.
I love a lot of Junji Ito stuff. Uzumaki freaked me out.
Uzumaki is
fantastic. I absolutely love Uzumaki.
One of my favorite ones that I've never looked at, and my sister bought it for me, is Rimina.
Which one's that one?
They find a planet. They find like a new planet in the solar system, or nearby solar system, and the guy names it after his daughter. And then later on, they're like, "Hey, its orbit shifted. It's getting closer," as the planet begins to very rapidly approach Earth.
Because it's his daughter. I remember. I got it.
Well, it's not his daughter. He just named it after his daughter, and it's just a sentient entity that is like, "Hey, someone noticed me. Let's go kill all of them." And it ends up it has like a spin-off, if I recall correctly, of that story, where it actually follows a crew of humans that landed on that planet to try and survive, and the entire planet is a hostile environment that's trying to kill them.
I need to read more Junji Ito stuff.
This one isn't strictly Junji Ito, but it's similar enough to their style that there was a webcomic I read, and in it there was this woman whose daughter, she was dead set on saying that her daughter was replaced by something, and it wasn't actually her daughter. And then late at night she hears her daughter crying and calling to her from her daughter's mouth. So she thinks, "Oh shit, this thing has my daughter trapped inside of it." So she starts pulling it apart and ripping it open and finding the baby version of her daughter, which she like, I've saved you, my baby, my sweet. And then it cuts to her husband's perspective, who walks into the room, blood everywhere, because she stabbed and tore apart her own daughter alive, and it's just so fucking awesome.
That does sound great.
That sounds horrifying.
It is. I recommend you guys find it if you can. I don't remember
The
I don't
two
remember the
polar
name.
opposites of that's great. Oh,
Oh, that's horrifying. I mean,
No,
but
see,
that's
it's a
horrifying.
great it's a
Positive.
great story.
Affectionate.
That's disgusting. Affectionate.
Affectionate.
We're going to Tyrannus? Okay.
I think we still need one
bringing
more
the
Argon
back
crystal
over
for you.
down so that I can. I need 2 more Argon crystals actually.
Oh, then
You
we
need
can
3.
maybe get it
and I
here.
got 1.
Why is it not counting?
I don't know. There you go.
But for me,
we
I
were
am
all ready and stuff.
I'm a pretty big fan of a lot of different horror genres: cosmic, body, the mystical stuff like ghosts and whatnot. But I would say probably if I had a pet personal favorite genre, it would be slashers. I know they're cheesy and a lot of times not good movies, but I have a soft. The Friday the 13th series is my personal favorite horror series of all time.
Slashers, I would say, are a lot like pork chop.
I think they're more like potato chips.
No,
you
see,
just
here's what,
go grab
well,
a handful and just all of them are okay enough.
I guess both analogies work, but what I'm meaning specifically is like with a pork chop, it's basically the same thing every time you eat it, but there's just enough that you can do to make it memorable, like pork chops with applesauce, or barbecue pork chops, or teriyaki pork chops, stuff like that. And like I said, I guess the same could be applied to potato chips, is in this analogy.
Yeah, if you get a bag of potato chips randomly, it's not going to be a bad bag of potato chips. It's just going to be a bag of potato chips.
Just a bag of potato chips. And I understand that, and I get that. I still just have a soft spot for them.
I'm not saying anything bad about slashers. I'm saying they're reliable.
Yeah.
When you want to just have the you just want to see people die and see the monster.
But I don't want to think about the existentialism or like worry about cosmic horror. I'll turn on a slasher movie and just be like, yeah, that's a dude I could run away from and still die to. That works.
One of my favorite slashers, which is actually on like my top 10 list of horror movies, is The Collector.
I know that movie, but I actually haven't seen it.
Isn't that the one where he collects the people and the movie revolves around this one dude trying to escape from the house that he's stuck in?
Yeah, this guy's he's like a mover and he needs money like urgently, so he decides to rob the people that was like went on vacation. And when he got into the house, he found like a lot of booby traps. And the family's still in the house, but they're locked in the basement because the collector, went in, kidnapped them, and is going to make them, kill them slowly until only one remains to collect that one.
So yeah, I've watched that. It's a pretty good movie.
I really like it.
I know of the movie, but I haven't.
Extraction is ready.
That was a lot faster than I was expecting
One
it to
that, yeah, I know, right? What the hell happened?
It's a low level.
I think, if I remember, I always get the name of the movie mixed up, but I believe it's the remake of Last House on the Left, is what I'm trying to think of.
That movie is fantastic.
Where the daughter gets assaulted, but then the movie is like, shifts focus and it's the dad killing the people who did it.
Yeah.
A classic revenge film.
Yeah.
Already the other one?
Yeah, right there. That's the second one.
Well, there you go. You got both.
Woo!
Didn't you already have one? So, that's
yes, I already had one.
You needed 3,
No,
right?
I needed 3. I needed 3.
Well, yeah, Last House on the Left is a fantastic movie. Even the original is really good.
I don't think I've seen the original.
Also pretty good.
House on the Hill is fantastic, even though it's not a great movie.
House on Haunted Hill is not good. I'll say that right out the bat. But it is fun, yes. Especially the remake.
When you look at the remake of that movie, along with like every other movie that they made at the same time, which includes Ghost Ship.
Oh yeah, they did Ghost Ship.
Ghost Ship is so fucking good.
Their movies aren't good, but they're all so fucking fun as just bad horror movies.
They aren't good, but they're great.
Yeah. Welcome to the horror movie podcast.
Yeah, this is now a horror movie podcast with Warframe footage in the background.
Dude, I could do that. I'd absolutely do that.
One of my favorite horror movies is 13 Ghosts.
13 Ghosts is so good.
Do you like the original or the remake?
When did the remake come out? Like 2000 something, 2005 or something?
It's something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so I grew up watching the remake when I probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, I did the same thing.
Yeah.
But I love it so much. It's not a good movie, but I love it. It will forever be one of my favorite horror movies, just because it's one of the first ones I ever watched.
It only works as a fun movie because of Matthew Lillard giving it his all.
Oh,
Matthew Lillard is a national treasure.
Yes.
Reinforcements.
Hey, Anaya!
Do you choose to leave now or continue
one quick thing about House on Haunted Hill. If I remember right, that's the original, the old black and white one, is the one where they had like the skeleton at the end, right?
Yes.
As like the big horror thing.
That was the big scare.
When they showed that movie in theaters back then, they actually had a prop skeleton that they would fly throughout the theater during that scene.
Yep.
And it scared the shit out of people back then.
I wish movie theaters would still do shit like that.
One of my favorite stories of movies being in theaters and doing stuff like that is Clue. Having different endings being played in different theaters.
Yeah.
I, because of that, had a thought of something a while back, of something I would like to do if I ever made a movie.
There's some endo over here.
And the thing I would like to do is just make a couple different cuts for the ending, and put at the end of the credits, like, ending one of number, and just put one extra of than there actually is.
So people think that there's more?
Yes.
Oh, that would be...
Or like ending one of 7, but you only have 6 endings.
Yeah. And I would like to have it be
cool.
like a cosmic horror movie, and have that be like the idea of it.
I think what would help sell it is if you got a bunch of like the actors to be in a theater with you and have playing the 7th ending, but it's just a still image.
Yeah.
So you take a picture and say like, hey, the 7th ending does exist.
It was just an idea that popped up into my head because of Clue, and I was like, that would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Fun fact, as far as I'm aware, they still do it, but the town that the horror movie The Blob takes place in still recreates the ending of that movie every...
How does The Blob end again?
Everyone dies.
It attacks a movie theater, and the whole theater runs out screaming.
So once a year, a bunch of people get in the theater and then just run out screaming.
Yeah, and they show the movie, The Blob. They have a special event for it. It's like a yearly festival that they celebrate that movie, and they show it in the theater. And then they just at that scene, everybody would just run out of the theater screaming.
It's like how Good Springs in real life has a New Vegas Day every year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that town didn't have like any notoriety or anything like that until New Vegas.
I want to go up to Good Springs. Well, I guess down to Good Springs. I want to go down to Good Springs during New Vegas Day while wearing NCR armor or something. Or just go there wearing a vault suit. I think that'd be even better.
Yeah.
It's gotta be which I don't remember the vault
13.
suit that no, 13 is fucking it's the first vault. The vault suit that the doc gives you. I don't remember.
I think it's 11.
Either way, I want to go. I'll just play New Vegas after we're done for tonight. I haven't played New Vegas in a couple of years, so it'll be fun.
I have a save of Hell of Two Wastelands ready to go into New Vegas?
I have a save that I could continue to play with if I want to get back into New Vegas, but I'm in the Big Empty, so...
I love the Big Empty. It's such a fun DLC.
Old World Blues is a really good deal. I love all the DLCs. I don't think any of them are bad, but out of all of them that I've played, the only one that I would say is kind of lacking would be Dead Money.
Yeah. I think that one suffers a lot because of the fact that it, like, locks you in it.
All the DLCs lock you in it.
But you know what I mean. It takes away everything you have and then locks you in it where you can't even, like, enjoy the area. You have to go at this specific task to do anything.
It's funny because a lot of people say that Honest Hearts is the weakest one. Honestly, I think it's one of the best ones because it really drives home the morality of not only your career, but also other characters, like Joshua motherfucking Graham, because that is his full legal first, middle, and last name.
It also comes with the coolest handgun.
I heard a noise, I gotta go investigate. Be right back.
Joshua's pistol whipping 45.
Yep.
Too bad you can't use it unless you, hack it into your inventory.
I play on PC a lot, so I usually do. I wait until after I beat the DLC to do it.
Which, fair. But yeah, so if I'm gonna rank them in my personal ranking, Honest Hearts is first, then Old World Blues, Lonesome Road, and then finally Dead Money. But again, none of them are bad, and that's the best thing you can say about a bunch of DLCs for a game is none of them are bad. It's just I personally don't like this one the most.
I personally really do enjoy Dead Money because it's a lot more horror based.
I do like that it is horror based and gives you the feeling of helplessness, but after a certain point you kind of just say fuck that because you get enough gear anyway.
Yeah, that was the issue for me with it, is I got geared up and I'm like, I don't give a shit how dangerous you guys are. I have this.
I think my biggest issue with Dead Money would be the bomb collar.
Yeah. And how you have to actually play around a lot of the mechanics in the area to play the game.
But on a first playthrough, fantastic.
Yeah, on the first playthrough it's great, so but after you do it the first time, you're just like, I don't like doing this section. Also, welcome back. We kind of just talked over you completely. We were geeking out over New Vegas.
New Vegas is a great game. Have you played it?
New Vegas is a great game, yes.
Have you played any of the DLCs?
My favorite Fallout. I have not played any of the DLC.
You should play them at least once. Especially, honestly, I think the only way to enjoy Dead Money is if you play it just once. Because after the first time, all the horror kind of goes out the window.
Yeah, it's a horror-based DLC for New Vegas.
Yeah.
Which is so fucking cool. And yet, after you do it the first time, you're like, I don't want to fucking do this ever again.
Right. Okay, so we went through movies and genres that we like in terms of horror and weird stuff and whatnot. What are movies that you absolutely fucking hate when it comes to like horror movies and stuff? Well, I mean like in horror movies, like horror genres. I know you don't like romance movies.
I don't think there's a genre that I hate when it comes to horror, but there is a trope that I dislike in horror because it just doesn't feel realistic in the sense of the world that it is, and that is the whole final girl thing. I get it, they want a sole survivor, but realistically speaking, after a horrifying traumatic experience that you've gone through for God knows how long, for some people 12 hours, for others like weeks on end, there is no way you are getting the mental fortitude to fight back and kill the killer.
And the final girl has another issue of just
plot armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of the times you look at them, you're like, "There's no way in hell you have a chance."
There's no way in hell.
That's actually why I really like the Cabin in the Woods, because there is no plot armor. She does get hurt, and in the end, everyone fucking dies.
Yeah.
Cabin in the Woods is a fantastic movie.
It is. And my favorite thing is the fucking the weed head guy just brought his own stash because he's just like, I don't trust this stash. I'm gonna bring in this stash instead.
Like,
yeah.
I do love when they're like, wait, we all need to split up. That's better. He's like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. He's like, what?
Yeah, no, because they actively pump in the gas of bad decisions.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bad decision gas. Which,
bad decision
again,
gas. Which is
another reason why I love the Cabin in the Woods so much. It explains why the stupid bullshit happens in the movies. Like, we gotta split up and stuff, and why one of them is always horny in a completely inappropriate situation. Like, you are at fucking Crystal Lake. No capital of the world for horny teens getting murdered. The fuck do you mean you're taking your pants off?
It's such a great movie.
One of my favorite running things in that movie, like details, I guess subplot, would be the one guy who really wants to see a mermaid.
Yeah. And then when he finally gets to see one,
he's like, "Oh man." And it can be taken as either he's disappointed that that's what they look like, or he's disappointed that he's gonna die by one.
I mean, it's probably both, honestly.
It's probably both.
He's just like, oh man, that's what I was a big fan of. And also, fuck! That's gonna kill me?
You must traverse the space before the timer runs out.
But I don't know if you could technically call it a horror movie. I don't know what genre it falls in. But there is a movie that I still, to this day, fucking despise despite having seen it only one time.
When that is?
The Curious Case of John Glass is the name of the movie.
I've heard of that.
I think I've watched it.
Yeah. It is definitely not horror, but it is, I would say mystery more like, maybe thriller.
It is a film project that somehow got enough budget to become an actual movie, and I fucking hate it. Nothing makes sense. I guess it's supposed to be artsy. I don't get it. We did not need a visceral scene of him eating a jar of beans and then shitting himself for 20 minutes.
Hey, that's just kind of
viscerally.
That's just what you sign up for when you're watching Sundance projects.
I mean, really. When you watch like student art films, this is like, we did arty things with this. Like, the fuck you did? You wasted time.
That is the only movie that was the only movie up until Beaster Day that I actively regretted watching.
I don't think I've ever regretted watching. No, wait, no. I take that back. I have regretted watching the Borderlands movie. I didn't pay for my ticket, and I still feel like I should have gotten a refund.
Messages for the operator.
Zombievers.
That is
no.
how.
Do not talk shit about zombies. Do not talk shit about Zombievers.
That is one of the worst movies I've ever watched.
It's an awful, terrible movie, but it's hilarious in how awful and terrible it is.
No, it's just bad.
Kane, or is it just you?
It was me and my dad.
Okay, so just you. I think we were planning on watching it, but then we got burned out on bad horror movies.
Yeah, and I think it was like 2 days after we watched that shark movie that my dad was just scrolling through Netflix trying to find something to watch. Because we were both sick, and he's just like, well, we could watch this and laugh at how bad it is. And I was like, fuck it, sure. We watched like 50 minutes, almost the entire movie, and we're just like, I can't finish this.
I do have one horror movie that I just feel like I should not have watched. And that's Thanksgiving.
Oh god,
okay.
Fucking damn.
Alright. So listen.
No. Okay, let me explain myself, right? I first saw like the first like 20 minutes of Thanksgiving when I was a kid, right? I was like, oh, this is too scary. And I stopped watching it This was back on Netflix when they first started streaming and stuff, right?
The following morning.
So it was like 2010-ish. So I was still very much a kid. I watched it as like, oh no, this is too scary, don't want to watch it. Then later on I was like, what was that one movie with the with the killer turkey that scared me a bunch when I was a kid? Right, Thanksgiving. That scared me. I feel like getting scared because it's Halloween. I'll watch that. I just sat there watching it like, what the fuck am I doing with my life?
Mining isn't my
So,
only interest.
no one is arguing that Thanksgiving isn't a bad movie. It is a horrible movie.
I was disappointed because like I remember being scared when I was a kid, like, but then was like, what the fuck is this?
But at least Thanksgiving is a fun kind of bad.
No, I don't think so.
Having looked and seen some of the sequels, Thanksgiving's fine.
I've not seen any of the sequels.
Don't. For the love of God, don't.
So, like I said, with my experience with Thanksgiving, I'm going off of the experience of remembering it being a scary movie when I was a kid, later on watching it and then being disappointed.
Yeah, because you built it up as something being scary, and then it wasn't.
It was.
The Atmos pulsing
What the
today,
fuck
friend.
was the plot
Just
of
smell
him
those pheromones.
pretending to be
Bring
that
me back
girl's
a little
dad?
something. What do you say?
It was them padding time.
Yeah.
Also,
Don't get lazy.
same gripe that I have with Jack Frost. What the fuck is up with these movies having the supernatural killer fucking one of the characters? At least in Thanksgiving, you could say it was, I guess, consensual by some leap of logic, but in Jack Frost, he just kind of raped her to death.
Yeah.
And that is a sentence I don't want to say ever again.
The snowman raped her to death.
Yeah.
Somehow adding snowman doesn't help.
In terms of watching horror movies, what my experience with them is that I was introduced to them as well as a kid. Part of the reason why I like slasher movies so much is because I MC movies as a kid. But that was
It's the chief reward.
and that my dad always had to be there, and he would make sure to go, you know this isn't real, those are actors, and none of this is actually happening.
I think the horror movie that I just had to physically step away from for a while was Hostel.
Same for me.
Hostel
I
does
could
that.
not with that fucking movie.
Hostel absolutely fucking does that.
I did finish the movie and the sequel, but with both movies, like every 20 or so minutes, I had to pause, get up, and just stare at a wall for a while, and think, I'm really watching torture porn, aren't I?
And as someone who loves the Saw movies, all of them, even the bad ones.
Oh, so Jigsaw?
Yeah.
Actually, Jigsaw wasn't that bad.
I'm thinking more about Spiral.
Oh yeah, that one.
I love those movies. They're bad. They pretty much are torture porn. But Hostel was something else, and I just couldn't. Hostel was like a level beyond.
I did not. I finished the first one. I have not seen the sequel yet.
You watched the first one, right?
Yes.
You've
Then you
essentially
watched the
seen the
second
sequel.
one.
It's the same movie.
It's almost the exact same setup for why they're there too. Oh, do you guys remember that one movie where it's a thriller and the entire movie takes place inside of some guy's head who's got DID?
No, I don't remember that one.
I want to
That one
say
would be
yes,
new.
but I can't think of it.
The killer was the kid persona.
No.
No.
Damn it. Okay.
I can't think of it.
News to me.
Let me look up real quick because this one was really good. The twist was fantastic. You guys continue going while I'm searching this up.
Well, there's I'm trying to think of the name, but there's a horror movie that disgusted me, or a horror series that both disgusted and confused me. Not in the same way that Hostel did, but like I think it's called Feast. Is that the name of the series?
Deimos
Like Feast 1, Feast 2. About the little like gremlin creatures that in the first movie that like trap a bunch of people in a bar.
Yes, that is
something.
Feast. Yeah.
I found it.
It's actually a really good movie.
2003 movie called Identity.
Yeah, I think I have watched that.
Stranded at a remote motel during a storm, a group of strangers find themselves being killed off one by one, leading to the revelation of a psychological twist involving dissociative identity disorder.
Yep, I have absolutely watched that. I adore that movie.
It's a John Cusack movie.
Yep, the moment I could picture him immediately. I knew exactly who it was. Just John Cusack. I love John Cusack. If he's in a movie, I usually like the movie.
You need to watch Identity. Like, I've already spoiled it, but it's still so fucking
I mean, it's been out long enough, so I don't care for spoilers.
Whatever nightmare spawned you.
Also, I don't really care for spoilers in general on certain things, because it's just the way it is.
Like I said, I've already spoiled it, but even knowing the twist, you will still find some way to be surprised by it, because it's just that good of a movie.
It's super well written. And the fucking cast of that movie, oh my god. It's great.
Yeah, so watch Identity. It's a great movie. So continue back with what you were saying.
What was I saying?
About Feast.
What were we talking about? Oh yeah, Feast. I watched a bunch of those movies. I don't remember anything about them, but aside from the fact that they disgusted me. Like,
I only watched the first one, so I don't have any reference for the others.
It's been years, so I don't really either.
I just remember the first one is this like these monsters that eat people chased some people into a bar, and they're the people that got chased in there trying to prevent others from leaving, which causes someone to get injured. And then the monsters start showing up, and when they kill one of the monsters, the other two start boning to make another one.
Yes.
Hatchet. Have you guys watched Hatchet?
I have watched Hatchet.
I have not seen Hatchet.
I
know of the
didn't care
movie.
for it.
Logan, I think you would love it, because it's just, from what I remember of the movie, it's not bad, it's not good, but it is a very serviceable horror movie to scare you if you were a child.
If I recall, it's just like a extremely generic slasher. Like you could insert him into like any slasher universe, and it's like, and he is the slasher now, and he fits perfectly.
There is a scene of like a hillbilly, and that is the word I will use. I don't care if it offends people. Of a hillbilly drinking something from a jug that he's holding his piss in. If I am remembering that correctly, which I could not be, but also it's so vivid in my mind that I'm pretty sure I am remembering it correctly.
The movie takes place like in the deep south, like deep south.
It's in a bayou.
Like I think towards Louisiana.
Somewhere around that. It's very swampy.
I'm just catching animals.
I'm fighting the Jordas Golem.
Nice.
I guess I'm gonna do K-Drive
I forget
races.
how this fight goes.
A while.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing so far, is that I'm gonna be here for the all fucking night.
It is such a long fight if you don't do, oh fuck, brain. I said it earlier and the exact same thing happened to me. Arkwing.
I would have joined you on that assassination, but you're on invite only.
Yeah.
Which, fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna be here for 4 fucks and a forever fighting this thing.
Have you gotten to the Arkwing part of it?
Yeah, I'm fighting it, yes.
Okay. Please go to sleep. Thank you.
Fighting the actual Jordas Golem.
Where the hell is this K-Droid race taking me?
I wonder what you will teach us, my
Shut the fuck up, grandmother. You're the one that has the race things in places I don't know or care to look at.
There's a movie I'm trying to think of. You brought up Hatchet, it made me think of it. Now I can't think of what it fucking is.
Have you ever watched Asylum?
Asylum. I think so. I watch so many horror movies. When it's the moment it gets like September, I don't watch like anything other than horror movies almost.
It takes place in a college that used to be an insane asylum, and there's the ghost of a doctor who ran inhumane experiments on patients.
I'm gonna say maybe because I might be thinking of Supernatural.
Supernatural's an okay show.
Because they have, I'm almost certain they have an episode which is that entire premise.
For a long while, I didn't even remember the name of the fucking movie. I was talking about it with Corin a couple years back, and he's the one that found it.
Have either of you watched Ghost Stories?
Yes. I'm thinking about the anime.
They sound familiar.
If I recall, the movie, what happens is it's a group of like ghost hunters. I think it's called Ghost Stories. Let me double check. Let me double check the name of it.
It's a 2008 movie.
Yeah, it's
Asylum.
Yeah, I think I just don't have enough DPS for the Jordas Golem fight because I've not upgraded my at all.
College students learned that their dorm once housed disturbed teenagers who rose up and killed the deranged doctor who subjected them to all kinds of torture. The cast includes Mark Rolston, Sarah Romer, Jake Muxworthy, Travis Van Winkle, Ellen Hallman, Carolina Gracia, Cody Kask, Lynn Shay.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna exit this mission. And
Andrea Powell, Pete Burris, Benjamin Daniel, Gabe Wood, Joe Insock, Randall Sims, Cody Hanford.
Trade my Arkwing some.
Bridget Gessens, Jamie Moore.
I mean, if you want help with that, I can absolutely help with that.
Yeah, if you
Aaron
wouldn't mind.
Blomberg.
I cannot fucking think of what this movie's called now. Does it Ghost Stories?
There is a 2000s film and a 2017 film.
The movie I'm thinking of is it's a group of ghost hunters that end up like the entire time like they're doing shit like leading up to the like actual film. Like you get little like snippets here and there, and they're absolute scammers. They're showing their scammers on like tape, and they're just doing it for ratings. And then they go to this hospital, and they get locked in for the night. And as they're locked in, everything starts going wrong, and it turns out like, oh, there's actual real ghosts here.
Malevolent.
That is not what it's called now.
I know.
Well,
I think I know the movie you're thinking of now.
I put in exactly what you said. Group of ghost hunters that are scamming people. Movie, and I came back with a 2018 film called Malevolent.
No, it's older than that.
In this British horror movie, a brother-sister duo, Angela and Jackson, run a fake ghost hunting business, preying on vulnerable, grieving people.
It's far older than that, and it's English. It's not British. It's American.
2000s movie.
But they get trapped in this hospital. As soon as they think that their time's about to finish and someone's gonna come open the door for them, they look at the clock and it's like back at the
I
start.
to understand from your swagger that you intend to venture out
Like
there
not even a
and bring
minute's
something
passed,
Indeed.
and everyone's like already been dropping like flies. It's such a fun movie and such a cool thing. They made a sequel to it, and the sequel sucks ass. Because in the sequel,
is this it?
The events of the first movie happened, yet at the same time, in the sequel, the events of the first movie didn't happen because it's a movie in the universe.
Yeah, no, I think I know what you're talking about. What is the... You know what? I think I know how to fucking find this.
Grave Encounters.
Grave Encounters!
Grave Encounters!
Yes, that's it. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of. Grave Encounters.
2011 film.
That took far too long.
It really fucking did.
Apparently, the idea of making ghost scammers be killed by ghosts is very popular because there's like 20 fucking movies.
Yeah.
Grave Encounters was a good movie. I liked it.
Grave Encounters is great, and yes, the sequel is not good, but I wouldn't say it sucked ass.
I hated it.
I'd just say it was not good. I will not tend to say
it ruins the first movie.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
Have you guys watched As Above, So Below?
Yes, like once though.
That movie is fucking wild.
I liked it. So Logan, you gonna join us so we can kill the golem with you?
I mean, I'm here. Where are you?
You need to invite me.
Kane invited me, so it's on him. There we go.
I mean, you could have also invited me.
Yeah, you can also invite to the party.
Golem.
As Above, So Below was a really good movie in my opinion because it just... I don't know, it just hits right, you know?
Yeah. Like, at first, it's psychological horror that leads into, like, biblical horror.
I do love that a big, like, plot point of the movie was the main character's knowledge of, like, esoteric magic and alchemy.
Yeah.
So who here has watched the Hell House LLC trilogy?
I fucking hate them. I fucking hate those movies.
Only watched Hell House 1.
Really? Not a Hell House fan?
I hate them. I hate them so much.
I really thought you would have more. Have you been using them?
Yeah, I'm not gonna pretend they're good movies or anything, but I find them fun.
I don't have any strong opinions about Hell House because I've only watched the first one.
I hate found footage shit. For the most part.
Fair. That is that's fair and valid. That is a genre that you either love or you hate. There is no in between.
Grave Encounters, As Above, So Below, and Blair Witch Project.
Of the like found footage movies, or most of the time, if it's a movie, I hate it. But if it's online, like just like fan-made thing, like people just wanting to make something fun, I like it a lot more.
Greedy scavengers. You do not care.
Like
I don't mind. Yeah, the oldest view.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Oldest view, Marble Hornets.
Yeah, I love Marble Hornets.
Analog horror.
I watched the Oldest View like once, and I'm like, holy shit, that's a terrifying statue. Good thing it doesn't exist. Only to find out it's a real fucking statue.
That's a real ass statue that exists. You can go see that.
Well, my favorite thing is I've watched it, and then I watched Windigoon watch it,
But
and
so,
his
like,
massive freak out every time.
Stay focused.
So like you just don't like found footage at all. So like, but Grave Encounters as above so below count as that, right?
Yeah. Like I said, it has to. It's very specific with me.
The column is here. I am sorry, Operator.
Like some of them I'm fine with, but there's a few that I just can't fucking stand.
You know, if we're gonna talk about
I told you.
found footage movies, Blair Witch Project's pretty good.
I like Blair Witch.
And by pretty good,
It's not my favorite.
And by pretty good, I mean if people heard me say it's just pretty good, they'd fucking crucify me.
Well, yeah, here's the thing about Blair Witch Project, that it unfortunately has pretty much has, I'm pretty sure there was movies before it that did the whole found footage thing, but Blair Witch Project was the one that put that as a thing that exists, like put it on the map.
The reason that is the case is because Blair Witch Project had the perfect marketing.
I regret to inform you, this is just the beginning.
It had fantastic
Good night, Rico.
marketing. Good night, Rico.
We're just doing some farming and talking movies.
Yeah.
Hey, Rico's here.
If you're not gone yet, tell us your favorite horror movie.
And your least favorite one.
Yeah.
And
Favorite
least
horror
favorite.
movie and least favorite.
While we fight Eldritch
don't-
abominations in space.
Jordas Golem is definitely a fight that exists.
Sure is. And it has not changed. I thought they might have updated it. No. This sumbitch does one thing, and it is float ominously back and forth. And that is all he fucking does.
Man, I wish I had a better... I need to do mods. I have not gotten any mods on this fucking thing.
So, pretty much all this damage is coming from me then, is what I'm hearing.
I mean, I've got it to rank 21. I've got the mods I have on it level. But I've just not done Arcwing stuff.
I just continue to be a parody of myself, being a Titania player who loves Arcwing missions.
But the only mods I've gotten are from me doing Railjack a little bit that I did.
My analysis indicates its engines are vulnerable. Light it up. When convenient.
Thanks, Ordis, I already figured that out.
Shoot him in the back. I know. How? I shot him in the back. It hurt. Oh, damn. You can think. Remember to use your A for a damage buff. Your first ability.
Yeah.
Might not last long, but it lasts enough to do some good extra chunks. I mean, it's doubling my bullets damage.
So for me, in terms of found footage, I don't mind found footage movies, as long as they're still like good movies.
I'm excited to help.
And I'm also in the same boat as Kane, where if it's like analog, I absolutely love analog. Find it so good, so fascinating.
I think for me, when it comes to found footage, I don't have a negative opinion, but I also don't really have a positive opinion.
It just kind of exists.
Yeah, I'll watch it, and I won't. And if it's a good movie, it's a good movie, like Super 8.
Want to be somewhere
Super 8 was actually really fun.
Super 8 was pretty good.
I also liked the original Cloverfield.
I couldn't. I fucking hated that. The original Cloverfield. It gave me motion sickness.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely fair. That is a valid
valid. It did shake a lot, but I think for me, since I don't have motion sickness, I guess I never really cared too much. Also, it was giant fucking monsters rampaging through New York from the view of a normal person.
Yeah.
It's basically what I imagined what would happen to people when Godzilla decided to show up.
Yeah.
And then they fucking made it weird with the other Clovers.
They don't exist because that movie series is like multiversal time travel bullshit.
They're making more.
No, they're not. There's only Cloverfield. I don't know what you're talking about. There is no war in Bossing, say.
The what is it? 13 Cloverfield Lane.
Yeah.
That movie's
the one with,
technically not
Jonathan.
part of the universe.
Right?
Due to the fact that it was a different movie before he touched it.
Have you guys watched, I think it's called Section 8, where
With the shrimp
alien
men?
racism? Yeah, that.
It's a
Alien
fantastic
racism,
movie. I love that movie.
And the main character starts slowly turning into one of them.
Because
Yeah,
he
it's
gets
like Sector
duped.
8 or Section 8, something like that. Yeah, I know the movie you're talking about.
I liked it.
I thought it was a pretty good movie. I haven't watched it since I watched it the first time, but I enjoyed my time watching it.
I think I've watched it 3 times. I really like that movie.
I've watched it a couple times.
It senses you are of light flesh. It is confused.
Why?
Since we're moving off horror movies, have you watched... Kane, have you watched D&D Honor Among Thieves? I know Logan has, because he watched
have,
it
yeah.
when he was out here visiting. I loved that movie so much.
Honor Among Thieves is fantastic.
It really did have the feeling of this is a party of idiots trying to outsmart the DM.
Yep.
I think my favorite part was just seeing how they used all the magic, because when anything gets adapted and it has a magic system, you want to pay attention to how they do it.
Yeah.
And I love that they actually use the spells, like, creatively. Like, the sorcerer character can't fucking remember his name off the top of my head, because we're in the middle of fighting the golem, but I loved that he used Smoke Cloud as a getaway.
Yeah.
And Mage Hand to pickpocket people. Like, that's just what people would think of in the game. And the druid, she did shape change a bit too much, but you know what? Rule of cool.
And also shape changing the things you can't shape change into.
Yeah, like an owlbear. You can't do that normally.
But if you look at it and just be like, well, the DM is just like, fuck it, it's cool, do it.
And DM said so.
But I think my favorite scene was the speak to undead.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
So many people.
Only answer
don't
when I talk to you. Okay. Yes. Fuck.
Does that count as one of the questions? Yes. Fuck. And then they get the information they want. He's like, hey, you gonna ask another question?
Guys.
I see it now.
Hey.
My favorite is when they do give him like the last question, and he just continually goes on and on and on, and then they just start walking away as he's still answering. And then he's just like, that was only 4.
Guys.
Yeah, that's what
One of my favorite things about that movie is the scene with the paladin is like walking away. You know, after
they didn't
he does
cut.
the.
That's him just walking away, waiting for him to tell him that it's done.
Yeah, that's him waiting for the director to say cut. He just kept going because they just kept filming, and it's like they just winged it for that scene, and that was great. It's like, wow, he even walks in a straight line. You think he's gonna? No, yeah, he just goes right over the body. Yep.
I love things like that. Another instance of that is, I don't remember the movie, but at the end of the movie, the two characters like get married and elope or something, and they're like riding on the bus and like just on the high, and then they just keep recording, watching them as they slowly like. What the fuck do we do?
Please return covered in blood.
There are some movies that actually like take that, like the fact of them doing that, and actually play with it a bit much. This was just great, and I love it. Because they'll just be recording, and the characters would even like break the fourth wall and be like, are they still filming us? What do we do from here?
Time and place, Shadowstalker. Time and fucking place. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's fantastic when stuff goes off script. Like, a fantastic example is like half of the scenes in the Pirates are just people winging it.
Yeah. I got a
and like
during
the jar of dirt scene, you can watch Orlando Bloom look at the people behind the camera like, is he supposed to be doing this?
That's one of my favorite things about the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, is the fact that the cast, and the crew, and the writers were all like, hey, if you think of something fun to do, try it. See how it goes. If we like it, we'll use it.
One of the like posts I see talking about that movie, someone goes, "At this point, I'm 99% sure they just let Johnny Depp, Orlando Bloom, and Keira Knightley off into the Caribbean and totally pretend like it was the 18, and then just filmed that. With how many scenes were just ad-libbed."
I love movies. I am a cinephile for sure.
Yeah, same. They're so interesting, especially when you can go into, like I mentioned before, to start this whole saga, Ray Harryhausen almost did the special effects for the original War of the Worlds movie. That would have been a very different movie.
Yeah.
Because if you don't know, for anyone who's still listening, Ray Harryhausen, I can't say his last name because of my fucking accent, was the pioneer of stop-motion animation. He did 20,000 A Beast from 20,000 Fathoms. I think he did King Kong, the OG, and a bunch of other of them old stop-motion movies. You could Land That Time Forgot, that was him. You can thank Ray Harryhausen for stop-motion animation. He was the guy that did that.
Yeah. And I love stop motion. I love stop motion so much. Especially when they start using stop motion for horror. Because the movement is already jilted and looks wrong.
So, have you seen the movie Mad God?
Yes.
I actually have not seen that movie yet, but I want to.
I've not watched it all the way through because I had to go do other stuff and I want to have time to watch the full thing in one sitting.
Rico was gone by the time we asked the questions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Denny, how do you feel about stop-motion animation?
I mean, I praised Tim Burton not long ago, didn't I?
Fair enough.
Paranorman, The Corpse Bride, Nightmare Before Christmas. I love
Paranorman's fucking phenomenal.
Paranorman is a
love
great
Paranorman.
That's the one where they had like the jock character who ends up being gay at the end, right?
Yeah.
No,
the entire time the sister is like going after him and he's just not interested at all.
They don't reveal that he's gay, but he's very clearly gay.
It's extremely like at the very end he does like reveal he has like a boyfriend or something.
Yeah, he has like
he's
like, hey, we should the sister character or whatever, the girl is like, hey, we should go see a movie sometime. He's like, yeah, sure. You know, you'd love hanging out with my boyfriend. He's a total chick flick nut.
Yeah, I think that's exactly how they reveal it.
I don't remember that, but I also haven't seen Paranorman since it came out.
But yeah, Paranorman's a great movie.
I think another joke that they did with the jock character is that
Nora
he's dumb,
is all about
but not
incentivizing.
dumb jock dumb, but just kind of naive dumb.
Yeah. He's easily fooled. Like, he's, like, fairly intelligent. Like, he's kind of book smart, but he's, like, has no wisdom. No awareness.
So
I think he's also one of the few characters that just sees Norman and is like, oh my god, you can talk to ghosts? That's awesome.
Yeah.
When he, like, gets introduced, you're expecting him to be the bully character, but he actually treats Norman with, like, some kind of respect.
You know, like gym bros actually are, not
Yeah.
the fake ones, the ones that go there, work out. Like, hey, if you're using this machine, you can get a better workout by using it in this way instead of the way that you're using it.
Yeah, the ones that actually, like, I'm here to help you make sure you're doing it the correct way to get better. I don't want to,
do
like...
it safely.
Yeah. There's a show that I started watching not too long ago. It's Tulsa King.
Yeah, I know the show. I haven't watched it, but I know the show.
There's a scene where Sylvester Stallone is exercising, and there's a guy who's like fairly fit, and you can tell like, oh, he goes to the gym fairly often, but not like super often, and he tries to like give like tips on like, hey, your form is wrong. Here, let me like give you a tip to the muscle set's better. And then he's just like, how about I take this weight and drop it on your head, and you can tell me if I'm lifting it right. And I'm like, oh, that's. I get the joke. Like, you know, Sylvester Stallone's far more built than the other guy, but at the same time, dude's just trying to make sure you don't like pull a muscle or something.
I've not seen the anime yet. I've not actually watched it. But I feel like the quintessential gym bro archetype is the Body Appreciation Club from Mob Psycho.
Yes, absolutely.
Those guys are phenomenal.
Mob joins them because because they're hyping him, because the Paranormal Investigation Club is like hyping him up, saying, "Yeah, you can do it. Join the club that you want." And then Mob joins the Body Fitness Club, and they are so positive and supportive of him.
Yeah, these dudes that are like fucking just jacked as shit, just seeing Mob dying, trying to run a little bit, like, you got this, guy, you got it, we believe in you. It's just like, that is wholesome as hell.
They are fantastic. I absolutely love them. So back onto stop motion for a bit and some of the Tim Burton stuff.
I have to step away for just a second.
Okay. I'll wait till you get back.
Oh, so, well, while he's gone, we can gush about Mob's friends.
Yeah, I need to sit down and actually watch Mob Psycho. I haven't yet. It's on the list and been on the list since it came out.
I think you will love both seasons of Mob Psycho and the special.
I just haven't had time to sit down and actually watch it because there's so much other stuff, so much stuff I have to watch.
I think your favorite character will be Dimple.
You think so?
I do think so. Dimple is the character that at first you're like, oh, this guy, I don't like him, but then after a certain point he just kind of grows on you, and you're like, and you just can't imagine the show without him.
Fair enough.
Okay,
hey, Kane, since you're back, who do you think will be Logan's favorite character in Mob Psycho? I think he's gonna adore Dimple.
Oh, I can't remember his name, but Mob's mentor.
Regan?
Oh, yeah. The blonde guy who bullshits his way through everything. Yeah.
Regan Arataka.
I already like that guy from what I've seen. So, yeah.
While we talk about this, you guys want to run, like, a railjack?
Sure.
Sure, I can run a railjack. But yeah, real quick, I want to mention another lore drop for me in terms of Tim Burton stuff. When I was young, I was absolutely obsessed with Nightmare Before Christmas. So much so that I watched the movie so many times that it nearly burned out my parents on the movie.
I made my parents hate Beetlejuice.
Hey, Beetlejuice is a fantastic movie to do that. Yeah.
I think they've said it before that I've made them watch Beetlejuice like 5 times in one day.
Oh yeah, I did the exact same thing for Nightmare Before Christmas.
Once a day for a movie is like my limit.
Nah, when I gravitate towards something like that, it was over.
Actually,
I watched that movie constantly.
Before we start, I'm gonna go quickly ask my mom if there was a movie when I was younger that I would watch constantly on end, but I think I already know the answer.
I've watched Beetlejuice so fucking much. My parents got to the point where they hated it, and they will always bring this up if someone like talks about something like doing it to the point they got sick of it. They'd look at me and be like, Beetlejuice and McDonald's.
Hey, fellow, make your parents sick of McDonald's. Let's go.
As a little kid, I couldn't pronounce McDonald's. So as I would always go like, McDonald's. I won't go McDonald's. McDonald.
I have eaten at McDonald's so much that to this day, my parents do not. I mean, they've gotten over it for the most part, but they will still say that they do not like eating at McDonald's because of how much I ate there as a kid.
I do not think my dad has ate anything from McDonald's since like 2012.
Like, I just now, like just within the last couple years, got them to eat stuff that isn't just the fries from McDonald's.
Oh, I have a friend request on Discord. I'm thinking that is from this stream, actually. I'm sorry, I don't... Your account's like 2 days old. I'm not accepting it.
Yeah.
I was right about what I thought the answer would be. 13 Ghosts. But also, she said that if it was anything I liked, I would constantly want to be, like, part of it. Like, the Monopoly video game on the GameCube. Super Mario Super Show. Bionicle. I love those movies.
Yeah.
The Bionicle movies were fantastic. And the trailers for the Toys had no business going as hard as they did.
I think the only Bionicle movie that I remember anything about would be Secrets of Toa.
I remember
And I think that's
separated
like
scenes from the first one.
I think Secrets of Toa is like the third one, right?
I don't remember.
I don't know. I never watched the movies.
They're great movies.
Warning, my ship is not built.
Neither is mine.
Like, I've got some mods in it, and that's kind of it. And I can't even get upgrades because I have to get a Venus to get upgrades.
They will reinforce, and then it becomes a whole other thing.
There's things to the fucking east.
Oh, I'm on the big gun. I do not want to be on the big gun.
The other guns, I can show you where they are. If you hop
I'm
out.
on one of the other guns right now.
Cruise ship has punched in.
There's...
I'm gonna exit out of this one.
Yeah, there's two over here. Back here, Logan. Here's the
I'm
top
going
gun.
in.
Here's the bottom gun.
Top gun. Yeah, here we go. This is more what I want.
Wait, I died.
Repressurizing.
I boarded one of the ships.
Nice. Logan, do you
Okay.
want to upgrade
Deal.
your Arcwing stuff? Because this is actually a good way to do it.
Sure, we can.
Because
I want to farm Golem, because I want to get Atlas.
yeah. To get Arcwing experience, what you do is you hop out into your Arcwing and just fly around and try and get some damage on some ships.
I have boarded one of the Grenier ships. I'm coming back to the Jack.
So we've been through a bunch of movies that we like and a bunch that we hate. What is a movie in a genre you are not a fan of that you still enjoy? Like, for example, on the if it exists, do you have a romance movie that you actually like to watch, Kane?
Yes, but I do not know the name of it. It's the one with Ryan Reynolds and can't remember her name.
Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
I know. I cannot remember her name.
A boarding party. Crew
gonna have to do some Googling.
She's she's a immigrant, and she is like going to get deported, so they get married.
I think I know the movie you're talking about, actually, but I can't really remember.
Okay, that's this ship disabled.
Shoot the other ones, you can't blow up the big one, Logan.
Oh. I can't aim at any of the others right now.
Only the big gun can blow up the cruise ships.
I'm getting back into the railjack.
Railjack's about to blow up.
Fire crew, stand down. Boarding party eliminated. Ship secured. Back to work. Scratch one cruise ship. Hull breach. We are breaking apart. Immediate repairs. Patch that breach or this railjack is a memory. Astro frame integrity preserved. Good job. Return to duty.
Shut the fuck up, Wally. We're kind of in the middle of a space battle.
Can Wally show up here?
Yeah. I mean, he is here the entire time if you didn't think about it.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Cruise ship has gone bye-bye. Target, missile battery. Orders, infiltrate. Objective, expose radiators. Destroy core. Ramsled launch detected. Looks like a party. Intruders have entered the railjack. Fire crew, attention needed. Hull breached. Life support failing. Equipment.
We got company on the ship.
Well, show them why that's a bad idea.
All we have got. Fires extinguished. Oxygen levels normalizing.
Hey, there's an extra objective on the map. If you want to hop out of there, Tinny, we can go do this extra objective.
One down, one to go.
Get some extra loot.
Oh, the purple.
Yeah. What the fuck?
What happened?
We got
The
one
ship
shot.
was
That's what
killed.
happened. We have to repair the ship.
Oh. How do you repair
The
ship?
Omni.
Is it
When you're on the railjack mission, it should be auto-equipped to your bar.
Yeah, I got one. Yeah, I got one.
I don't know what the fuck happened.
Good job.
There was another ship here. I'm taking care of it right now.
Hey, blazing steel.
Nice.
Arcwing melee. Oh, I think I see what happened. We got hit by a cannon battery.
Ah.
That is another Grenier ship commandeered.
Do I have any titanium? A titanium is a resource that you get in mission and can only keep it in the mission.
Oh, interesting.
It's used to recharge dome charges and everything.
Ah, okay.
Which I can't do because I'm not an engineer.
Ramsled launch. Optimists inbound.
But yeah, there we go. That's another Grineer ship disabled.
Crew, we have been boarded.
Oh shit!
Tell them we're
You
not
bastards!
lying.
We've been boarded. There's a fucking ton of dudes.
Fires. Alert.
I'm coming. I'm here.
They're dead.
Okay.
Flames extinguished. Ship secured. De-escalating. There it is. Blast that radiator.
I wish that hate was a bit faster swinging melee weapon.
I can get that.
Away crew. Wrecking time. Destroy marked components. Hull breached. Venting Atmo. Situation critical.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Marking sensitive systems. Trash the place. Crisis averted. Mission continues.
There we go.
That last shot cooked off every missile rack they had. Target neutralized.
I'm close to the exit.
Eliminated. Missile battery neutralized.
I wonder if it's the one that I'm going to.
Okay, I'm close to a exit.
It was other side, but whatever. I'm in.
Hey, we got a reactor.
Ooh, a Mark 1 Lavin reactor at that.
200 carbides, which we need to make that shit. A Lith Z4 relic. You get a lot of rewards from this stuff.
Yeah, it seems so.
And I got
like
46,000 credits.
I bet it'd be a lot better if we had, like, a full crew already built inside here.
Yeah, what is it? You have to hit leave mission, right?
Yeah.
To get out of here?
Return to dojo. I think I can go ahead and now buy the rest of the crew that I can get right now. Because you get NPC crew members as well, which help it a lot.
Yeah.
I only have one, and I saw you earlier trying to beat them to death with a stick. You can't deny it.
I saw them fixing the hull breach we had earlier.
Yeah.
I got a Jordas Golem Assassinate out of that.
Nice. Let me go see if I can go get more crew members.
I do not think I want to go fight that thing again.
No, the Jordas Golem is an exercise in patience, for sure.
Yeah.
It always has been.
I think I had to fight that thing 12 times to get all his parts.
I don't remember how many times I had to fight it for his parts.
I know it was bad enough that my dad just stopped trying to get Atlas.
That is a very fair reason to stop trying for Atlas.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Do I have enough to get you? I do. Welcome to the team. I'm not buying you. You're at 3 repair. That's not bad. You're 5 gun. You're 4 gun.
Oh, my Twin Vipers isn't at 30 yet. That's strange.
Let's go ahead and get you two then.
Should I really be eating ice cream cake right now? Yes.
Yeah, why not?
Absolutely.
All right, I've got a crew built now. Which will make it a lot easier. And I have intrinsics to the spin done doing the crew stuff.
I don't hate the railjack missions. They are different.
Yeah, and you just get when you're built up, they're a lot faster, so they're just really good to get just a ton of rewards.
I love that I can go inside the other ships, take out the crew, and that ship is just no longer a threat.
Yeah. And for those of us that care, it is an extremely good way to get mastery.
Fair enough.
Because each level of intrinsics is mastery points.
Oh, okay.
It's the same counts for Duviri.
Also, every mission has mastery points that we get for the first clear.
Yeah, also that. And there's a good few of them.
Operator,
Did
the
not get
sentients are not laughing
stuff
at
that I
my
needed,
jokes.
sadly.
Did they adapt to my humor?
So I'm eating jjajangmyeon for dinner, which is Korean beef noodles. It says it's mild, but this is Asian food, so I'm expecting it to be not a white person mild, but an Asian mild, which is about a Mexican medium.
I don't remember how to do the,
Where the fuck is the spice? White people ruining spicy food yet again. And you two cannot complain or argue about me saying stuff like this. Because even you two have to admit, the whole white people can't handle spice stuff is a lot more true than it is hyperbole.
I don't believe
Honestly, yeah. I mean, I enjoy spice.
There is a Korean ramen called Bulwok. Take this with a grain of sand, with a grain of salt, but I heard that it got banned in Sweden for being too spicy.
That's funny,
So,
if true.
I want it to be true, because haha, that's funny. Like, when I first had one of those packages, I had no idea how spicy it was, so I put all the spice and stuff into it, and I felt like I was gonna die for like an hour, but then afterwards, like, man, I could go for another bowl of that. And
when I make
since
food,
then-
it has to be so goddamn hot. I don't like food if it's not spicy as hell.
Well, another thing about that is because you can't smell.
Yeah.
A lot of taste is lost for you, so the
Yeah,
only thing you can
that's
really have
very
is
true.
bite.
Well, my sister, like the other day, there was like, I think about sometime not too long ago last month, like maybe the 25th or 26th, she wanted some food, and she was just like, it needs to be spicy, and I'm like, we don't have good spice, we don't have like Cajun spice. She's like, we have Old Bay, we're white people. I was like,
bruh.
I was just like, that's
That's still
okay.
not going to be enough for you, because again, you can't smell. So, again, the only thing you really can get from food for taste, outside of smell or association with memories and stuff, would be spice.
Yeah.
And we've all heard the joke, what's the deal with airline food? You can't smell when you're that high up. That's why it's so bland. It's that you can't smell it, so therefore you can't really taste it. And that's why they pump as much spice into it as possible. It's surprising how many people don't realize how much of taste actually comes from smell.
It's a lot. Like, a hell of a lot.
And I find it funny how people will be like, "Oh, my nose is clogged and I can't taste anything," and they'll be like, "I'm sick and it sucks," and they'll think the reason they can't taste is because they're sick, which they're right, but not in the way that they think. They're right that being sick means that they can't taste the food, but they don't really make the connection that because they can't smell the food, they can't taste the food. Because who in their right mind would plug their nose before eating some food, right?
Yeah.
I remember
Speaking about that, my dad and Tanya both have COVID.
Oh boy. That ain't great.
I remember being younger, and I used to get sick quite a bit, so I'd have like congest sinuses and everything, right?
Yeah.
And I made the poor connection quality. Yeah, sure, whatever, I'll join. And I made the connection that, oh, I'm sick and my nose is stuffed and I can't taste the food. I'm like, I wonder if that's the reason why. So when I got better, I remember once I ate a food that I really liked and enjoyed, that I plugged my nose and ate the food again. And even though I could faintly taste it because I had just smelled it, it was a lot less flavorful. I was like, oh, smell is tied to taste, and I just didn't question that until it came up in like science class one day. I'm like, I fucking knew it.
Usually, if I eat or drink things, it has to have a strong flavor for me to even like it. Also, that's probably also why I'm a very big texture eater.
Yeah, textures are also pretty important when it comes to eating. But anyway, all this to say, I have over the years gained a pretty big affinity for spicy food after not liking it as a kid.
Kind of same for me, honestly.
Because when you're a kid, it just feels like hurt.
I've always loved spicy foods. Even when I could smell it.
Targets marked.
I remember one time there was we went to a Mexican restaurant, and they had a like small bowl of like chili peppers, dried chili peppers, full ones too, near the cash register. I saw it, like asked, "Are these free?" Got the answer, and without hesitation grabbed one and put the whole damn thing in my mouth, and I was suffering.
You know what I got fucking got by once? Tabasco chocolate.
Tabasco chocolate?
Yeah.
That's a thing?
Yep.
Yes.
It's pretty common down here.
It's chocolate made with tobacco sauce.
Not good.
It is spicy chocolate.
That sounds not good, but also I want to try it.
It actually wasn't all that bad. I'd try it
very
again if I could
common down
get
here
more
for some
of
reason.
Well, you're also south, so.
But yeah, I didn't know it was Tabasco chocolate. I just saw a triangle piece of chocolate, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll grab that. Grabbed it, took a bite, regretted my decision at the time, but then I was like, you know what? It's actually not that bad.
Cruise ship reactor has detonated. Pretty.
So, to add on more to that story of me putting a whole dried chili in my mouth, I think it was a dried jalapeno. I don't remember because this was years ago, but I do distinctly remember that when it all happened and stuff, I was crying. I was like, "Ah!" You know, all of that.
Yeah.
And my mom had to ask the workers, like, do you have like milk or anything? And I was like, I felt so embarrassed because like, here I am, the dumb kid.
We are breaking apart. Immediate repairs.
It's always embarrassing when stuff like that happens.
Yeah, I understand that completely. I think I've told the story about the,
I took out the reactor in this cruise ship that I'm in. It's gonna explode in like 5 seconds, and I just got out of there in time.
I think I've told the story about the time I ate a habanero in class.
Boom. Cruise ship eliminated.
Where I just ate one and then just sat there in misery for a bit. And got called up to do the to get like project stuff, and the teacher just looked at me like, "Are you okay?" And I went, "No."
No, I am not.
Because I ate a whole habanero.
I think another reason why, like, life for me as a kid didn't really click was because it just felt like my stomach was full of iron afterwards for a while.
Yeah.
So I took out the reactors of the cruise ship. I'm gonna go take out the hangar, right? The asteroid hangar, I guess. There is a fire on board.
I'm blowing up little red things to get loot.
Loot.
Fire alert.
Well, I
resolved.
just put out the fire, so you're welcome. I'm gonna go.
Have you used the slingshot?
What slingshot?
That's it, part of the ship. It has a slingshot.
Prepare to repel
Where?
boarders.
Oh, if you come back in, I'll show you.
I guess I'm going back into the ship.
Up here.
What is this?
The slingshot.
Rank 3 gunnery acquired.
Oh, that sucks. You become the bullet.
I think that'd be great. Titania would thrive as a bullet.
If you use it and aim yourself at a Grineer ship, one of the cruise
I will
ships,
just bust right through the hull.
you go straight through the hull.
Find out why it is here.
You're just immediately on board the ship.
I'm getting a couple of railjack mods.
Oh yes, that's what I wanted. Hyperstrike.
I'm in the hangar.
I'll fly around and blow up the things outside. If you want to, Logan, you can go inside too.
That's fine. I'm good vibing on the gun for now.
Getting the first one activated.
Oh, there's loot.
It's up.
Exposed. Open fire.
It's already broken.
One radiator down.
It broke instantly. I just need to get to Venus so I can actually start building the upgraded parts. Because I need resources that only drop from Venus.
Second radiator is about to go up there.
Exterior weak point exposed. Open fire.
Got it.
Prototype craft. One of a kind. It would be terrible if someone stole it.
It would be so bad if someone stole this ship.
All that's left is the core. There we go.
R&D acquired. We know people who can make good use of this. Enemy infrastructure neutralized. Filing mission as complete. Ramsite launch detected. Looks like a party.
Hello, Spec.
I'm in the ship.
We got some Endo, some Asterite, which is super nice. And a Lith Q2.
You too.
There were a few Railjack mods out there too, which is awesome.
What is that? There's something golden over here. Hi. It was loot.
Yeah,
It's a lot of
diodes.
loot.
And titanium.
You know what we can do without even leaving?
What's that?
Start up another Railjack mission.
It's right here.
Oh, neat. I think I'm good for tonight, though.
Alright.
It is one.
Yeah.
After.
Let's see. Okay, I just need to do one more than I get Venus.
So which one of you is giving me a bunch of overshield?
That's a fantastic question.
I don't think I should be doing anything that goes overshield. Also, if you look at your mission progress, you'll see if you're leveling anything, it's going up pretty quickly.
Yeah, I've noticed. I'm almost done with the Dragoon, finally.
I didn't even use the bow, and it's already level 6.
To level up your stuff quickly, legitimately just pop in a mission with, like, queue in a random Railjack with anybody. Hop on one of these big turrets, and you're gonna level up your shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of ridiculous. I love Railjack because of it. I need to just hop in a relay and just be like, hey, I need to do, like, I got a new Railjack, I need parts, I need to get, like, Railjack experience and everything, can someone help me? And they will take me into the void and I'll get the highest rating stuff out of it very quickly.
I mean, won't we also, as we do the Railjack missions, unlock them in other Proximas and eventually get the Void Proxima?
Yeah.
Or the Veiled Proxima?
But if you just get someone to help you, you get taken straight there, get the best parts and the materials to build it, and then you can just do it on your own pace to get through everything else. Without having to struggle constantly.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because I've had to stop so many times mid-fighting and just go back and repair something.
Oh! I can see your NPC crew as part of the party. That's fun.
Yeah. Well, just wait. Eventually you're going to see a name on there. It's going to be LagInferno.
I was like, who the fuck is Libuckhead? I don't remember you putting this on public.
Little Buckhead. That's L-I-L Buck. And Rosredu Cog. They have great names. I love it.
Before you leave for the stream for tonight, we got one more big talk question, right?
Yeah. I'm assuming it's pointed at you, Logan.
It is pointing at him.
I'm here. I'm here.
Here's the big talk question. You ready? What is a horror movie that you desperately want to recommend to everyone because you think it's underrated? Did none of that go through?
No, it did. I'm thinking. I heard the question.
Underrated horror movie.
Horror.
For me, that answer is without hesitation, Ringu. A lot of people have watched The Ring. That's the Americanized version of the story, and gets a lot of things wrong and weird. But I believe that more people should watch the original Ringu.
I agree with that, although I still also will stand by the fact that the American one is still okay.
Oh,
Not
I agree
good,
with that.
but okay.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying that the original is better.
I need to do something to get into. And I mean like a lot of Indo.
Okay, so it's not necessarily horror, more thriller aspected, and it's an animated movie that may not be,
misplaced those memories.
because I think I remember seeing its picture on a post of like fandoms that don't ever shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
But King of Thorn.
Never heard of it.
It's a movie. It's an animated movie called King of Thorn. I really enjoyed the movie. I thought it was really good.
Let me see if I have mine. I might actually have mine in my room.
The enemy is
So that's going to be my answer. Is King of Thorn. Watch King of Thorn if given the chance.
I probably can because of the website I go to watch old movies.
I do. I actually have the DVD in my room. Disturbia with Shia LaBeouf.
You know
Actual
what?
Cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
That's a pretty good pick, actually. I forgot about that movie.
Absolutely adore that movie. I know it's not a great movie. I know there has, you know, some like writing issues and stuff like that. But it's a really good, fun movie. Shia LaBeouf's character is fairly well written and entertaining. And the villain of the movie is legitimately intimidating.
Okay, so that's Ringu, King of Thorn, and what'd you say?
Disturbia.
Disturbia. I will look up those two movies because this is the first I've heard of them, and I guess I'm gonna rewatch Ringu because goddamn do I love. Wait, another movie that's underrated. I think more people should watch is Battle Royale.
Yes, absolutely. That's phenomenal.
Agreed.
If you like Danganronpa or other things like Danganronpa, Battle Royale inspired it.
Don't watch the sequels.
Yes.
What sequels?
Didn't know there was sequels.
You're lucky.
I know I say what sequels in terms of sarcasm, like they don't exist. This is my legit first time hearing of sequels to Battle Royale.
They made 2 sequels. The first sequel is kind of just the same movie-ish again, with like a few changes here and there. And the third movie, the island has been taken over by the students. And
how and why?
It essentially does a there we go. Oh, you're leaving?
No, I didn't mean to do that. It clicked it on its own. Fuck! My goddamn Alan V coordinates!
We can run it again, it's fine. But yeah, the third movie, if I recall, it's the third movie, is essentially they do a Lord of the Flies.
Oh, okay.
And this is like
which Lord of the Flies?
This is the kids took over the island. One is the leader, and they're just like screwing up their own lives like terribly. And then they send like the government sends people in to try and like take the island back. And it's really stupid. It's really stupid. It's just a bad movie.
You know what else is? Well, I wouldn't say it's a bad movie, but I think it's not the best because the manga does it so much better.
Yeah.
The Island of Giant Insects.
Yeah, absolutely. The anime sucks.
Have not.
But the manga's good.
About that.
I would recommend.
What I know about that comes from YouTube.
It's a very interesting story because, like, it's a whole island where somehow the oxygen levels are way higher there, so the insects could become giant.
It's not the oxygen levels. They are tampering with because oxygen of like the planet's getting bad because of like CO2 emissions and everything like that. So they go through and make an algae that eats CO2 and produces a ton of oxygen, and it gets into the I can't think of what they're called. The little air holes in bugs, like how they breathe.
Bugs breathe the much better oxygen and become big.
Yeah, they start like they start growing and they exceed their shells and start like molting and just mass go to like insane sizes because this algae they created.
The anime movie does have, I believe, the best scene in cinema, which is just a whole like 2 minutes of the main girl walking down a hallway to epic music, and she just does nothing that entire time.
Yeah, that absolutely happens.
Yep. You sent that scene not too long ago.
I've sent that scene to you like 5 times already, Logan. It is the dumbest thing imaginable because it is near the end of the movie, and you're like, oh, there's gonna be some big climactic finish, and we're gonna have her walk down the hall into the light. It's gonna be like, I don't know, 5 seconds with some cool music playing. No, that's like a whole 5-minute scene.
Do you choose to leave now?
The fucking manga has it's body horror galore.
You will be rewarded for your bravery.
Yeah, a lot of it is body horror, but also pretty interesting facts about insects.
Yeah. Fucking one of the scenes that fucking terrified me in it is the spider.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, well, it's a giant fucking spider. But also, if I remember, it's been a while since I've read the manga. Doesn't the cocoon break like a little bit, and you could see the person melting inside?
Yeah. It's isn't it like an orb weaver?
A giant fucking spider.
It's either an orb weaver or it's like a tunnel spider.
I do think that the anime did do one of the deaths pretty well, and that was the parasite that snails get.
Yeah. The parasite that makes snails go to high ground so birds eat them.
Not eat them, eat their eye stalks, because
Yeah.
it makes their eyes pulse like they are caterpillars and stuff. It's so gross.
In the I don't know if they kind of glossed over it a little bit in the anime, but in the manga, the main character and another character, the main character almost dies from the same thing. Because they both ate barnacles, which were infested with the parasites.
Yep, that'd do it.
I don't think that was in the movie. Yeah, no, that wasn't in the movie. I'm thinking about it. I would have remembered that. Because it's one of those movies that I only watched it once, but somehow I remember everything about it.
So, how far did you read into the manga?
I got to the termites part.
I'm trying to remember that part. Did you get to the praying mantises?
Extraction.
No, I did not. It was the bamboo forest like bugs.
Oh yeah. I remember that part now. But oh my god, you got to go back to read it and try and get to the praying mantises.
Oh, I definitely need to go. I'm gonna reread it from the beginning because it's gross, affectionate.
Yeah, it is like it's my favorite, one of my favorite horror mangas that isn't Junji Ito. And even amongst Junji Ito's things, it's still like top 5.
Though I will say there are some parts that I just squeeze out too much to look at it for a while.
The praying mantises will do that for you.
Well, no, it's nothing to do with the body horror aspect. It's more of the human characters.
Yeah.
And you can probably guess what I mean when I say it like that.
To put it into context is there's a whole bunch of asshole male students, and now there's no authority figures.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And there's also a lot of asshole male adults.
The the movie does have it. It has one scene, but I think it's so much better in the movie than in the manga because it only lasts like, I want to say maybe 30 seconds, where in the manga it's like a good 30 or so pages.
Yeah.
And it's again near the end of the movie. They have the bully character and the bitch character are like talking about what they're gonna do and how to take over the group as the leader, and the student council girl they have tied up and she's screaming, calling for help, and he's yelling, "Hey, shut the fuck up!" And the bitch character says, "You have something that can shut her up." And he's like, "Oh yeah, I do." And he starts to unzip his pants. Then the hacker guy shows up and hits them over the head with a fire hydrant.
It doesn't come to fruition in the manga either, but it comes close.
Damn.
Like it is.
They
so
get their
not,
comeuppance though. My God, do they get their comeuppance?
It is so not close in the movie because, like I said, he just looks down, starts to unzip his pants, fire extinguisher to the back of the head.
Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now?
Wanna know how?
Only 23 chapters for the first one.
Yeah. You wanna know how bad their comeuppance is? At the very end of like the first arc of the first island.
Because there's multiple islands.
Yeah. In the very end of the first island, the bully and the bitch character decide, while the other characters are doing their thing and like dealing with some of the bugs and making progress, they're gonna do it. You know, kill some time. And then they're sweaty and they're not wearing clothes. Oh, what happens when that happens and there's a lot of insects around that like sweaty, unclothed people? Bot flies.
Stop right there. I already know.
The bitch character actually does survive it, but only to die to an explosion later.
But her surviving it isn't really surviving it.
She just doesn't die.
Yeah. She's in, like, if she survived, she would be a hollowed out person, pretty much. She wouldn't be a person for much longer.
How long are the chapters? I'm looking here at
not very, actually.
23 chapters. I could knock that out in a day.
You easily can. It's
maybe
20-something pages.
I remember, I think the shortest chapter is like 20 pages exactly.
Yeah. But they're not long. You'll get through it fairly quickly.
And you will be hooked.
And my God, when you get to the second arc, you're gonna get introduced to some really fucking terrifying insects. Especially when they're increased in size of inhuman capability.
So yeah, my experience with the Island of Giant Insects is only to the end of the first arc, really.
I didn't finish the second one. I got kind of close. But they ran out of stuff, so I started reading a different manga to kill time for more to come out. And then I got super just interested in that one.
It does kind of happen like that.
Yeah. The, fuck, I can't remember what it was called. That's gonna bother me now. Because I want to get back into that one, too.
Describe it?
I think it might be called Jininmen or something like that. Animals suddenly get a lot more intelligent. And all of them get human faces.
That sounds like a horrifying prospect. I'm in.
It is. I hate it. It's just so disturbing.
We're done here. The extraction
Like, there's an elephant that gets a human face. And it tries to stampede over people and kill everyone.
That sounds hilarious and horrifying at the same time.
The way that it sounds is just like, oh, that's going to look hilarious. But the way it's drawn is like body horror, kind of.
Horrifying?
Yeah. And, it's essentially, it's Animal Farm, but horror.
Oh, well, isn't Animal Farm already technically that?
Yes, but this is a lot more gory.
As you will ever be.
Speaking of Animal Farm, that is banned in a lot of schools.
Yeah, which is really fucking dumb.
It's like, it's just a story about corrupt government. Why would that be banned in schools?
Oh, gee.
I wonder.
Well, the government banning stories about it being corrupt. What do you know?
Apparently the sequel manga to Island of Giant Insects is still ongoing.
There's a sequel manga?
I didn't know that, actually.
Yeah, there's a sequel and a spin-off.
Okay, so later on, I'm going to need to read through the entire manga, then read the sequel and spin-off. Read the spin-off and then the sequel.
There's the Island of Giant Insects, which ran from October 2014 to May 2018. Mm-hmm. And a sequel titled Die, the Island of Giant Insects, started in 2019 and is still ongoing. And there's a spin-off called Mountain of Giant Insects, which ran from November 2019 to 2024.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
So the first one is done, and the spin-off is done, but the sequel is still ongoing.
To unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
So yeah, gonna need to do that when I got some free time.
Same.
The original series has 6 volumes, or 23 chapters, 24 technically because there's an extra chapter. The manga, from what I saw, is up to like 55 chapters, but only like 52 have been translated. And the spin-off has 8 volumes. I don't know how many chapters. I'm assuming around 30.
I will say one thing, because I only my knowledge is up to the end of the first island. I really hope that at no point do they cross the line into sexual violence, because I think it would just cheapen it.
It would. I don't think they will. Because even as far as I got to, they flirt with the idea of it, or like not even just sexual violence, but also just like essentially selling your body to get like what you want. But they never really reached that threshold.
The whole ordeal is already an interesting enough concept, and it would just like I said, cheapen it, and also kind of just
Yeah. I think the only reason they're doing that, they did that with it, is just like to show like, hey, yes, the insects are terrifying and they are the threat, but they're still humans and they're still a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I understand, because as a great man once said in a character reveal trailer, as long as there are 2 men still standing, one man is gonna want the other man dead.
Yeah. I mean, High School of the Dead, if I recall correctly, is it the one I'm thinking of?
Don't bring up High School of the Dead. Fucking Matrix boobs.
What I was gonna bring up is, like, the zombie apocalypse is happening, everyone's fucked, and there's still people being like, huh, this is my opportunity to just perv on so many people and become, like, the worst scum alive.
There is one instance where someone being a creep, I think, is actually okay. I'm not condoning it. I mean in the storytelling sense.
Yeah.
To clarify very quickly.
Like, it fits with the story.
And that is when the main character and his friend get separated from the rest of the group, and there's that thug with a gun.
Yeah.
That, I believe, makes sense, because he's already a street thug with a gun, so, you know. But the fucking teacher who sent who built a sex paradise with his underage students on a bus.
Before that even happened, it's you do see him a bit, and he is already pervy.
I just think it's a bit too much when there's already the zombies to deal with.
Yeah. But you do get introduced to him before the zombie outbreak even starts, and he is already, like, pervy, and the students around him already behave like they're already doing stuff like that.
There is a manga I was reading. I don't remember the name of it right now, and I don't think I will look it up to share the name because it's it doesn't show full penetration, but they are having sex on screen.
On panel.
Yeah. But so the whole basis of the story is zombie apocalypse happens. This one girl gets bit and doesn't want to die a virgin, so the guy she is with has sex with her, so he also doesn't die a virgin, but she doesn't turn into a zombie. Finds out he's got a ability to have sex with people so that they don't turn into zombies.
That's so dumb.
Huh.
And you think, oh, it's gonna be one of these weird arrow that is horrifying.
Oh yeah, you've shown me this before. You've talked about this before.
It is so interesting.
I don't like
do
that,
not
but
like
I'm gonna
that.
read it. I'm gonna read that. So yeah, it revolves around him building up a harem of half zombie girls. But then somehow, I cannot explain this, but for some reason it turns from, oh yeah, look, there's sex happening in the middle of a zombie apocalypse. It's Arrow. It's an erotic manga. Read it. But the half zombie girls somehow have super strength and stuff, and it starts going and spiraling, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? I could not stop reading it. I was watching a train.
It was the
crash in
morbid
real
curiosity
time.
of like, what the fuck is happening?
Like, what the fuck is this?
I read the description. I read the description of the manga. Thought, okay, so it's a zombie story, but these two characters have to constantly fuck each other so that she doesn't turn into a zombie. Sure, whatever. Then more happens and more happens. It reveals that more people have that ability, and more half zombies start showing up, and they got super strength, speed, endurance, things like that. One of the first antagonist is a teacher who has terminal illness or something, who turned an entire school into his harem paradise, and stuff like that. And after he gets NTR'd, for a lack of a better term, because that is what happens, the girl he is obsessed with and is helping him pretends to get bitten and then fucks the main character, and then the guy walks into the nurse's office and sees this happening. He just walks off into the city, and then later becomes some giant mass mutated zombie that gets his head punched off with one punch. It's again, there is a lot to unpack.
That sounds like something I will never look at because it sounds so bad.
It's not bad, but it is definitely a what the fuck am I doing with my life sort of situation.
Okay, so along the same vein of a sudden genre switch that you were not ready for, not for an Arrow manga, but for a webtoon that wasn't not Arrow or anything, but I know I've brought it up before, and everyone should read it when they get the chance. Scoob and Shag. Scoob and Shag starts off as this little joke panels about Scooby and Shaggy doing memed stuff. They're meme panels. transitions into horror for a couple chapters, and then fucking transitions into a shonen battle manga with cartoon characters like Popeye and stuff. with Mickey being the big bad.
Okay, that tracks.
Yeah.
And each of their powers has to do with something to do with film or animation techniques. Like Popeye's is called frame by frame, which lets him basically use a sort of super speed to dodge stuff.
And that should give him super strength.
So, question.
And Mickey's is, I think, called like just off, like turning the TV off. And that manifests as him being able to form black holes.
So
as his
I have a
power.
question.
Yeah.
Would you say that it's sudden that it becomes the ending to Minecraft Parkour Civilization?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay, Kane, I know you don't understand what I mean, but you know how you remember when Broly and Vegito are fighting?
Yeah.
In the Super Broly movie? That's basically what happens at the end of Minecraft Parkour Civilization. That is the level of power scaling that you get.
I'm gonna watch that movie again. That movie fucking rocked.
So, for, like, to further explain a plot point of part of the reason why Mickey is the bad guy.
Well, he's Mickey.
So, the way that the tunes work is that they're real entities, they're real people, or, you know, real
Roger
characters.
Rabbit situation, got it.
But they're also kind of tulpas in that they can hear and, like, be influenced by their fans. Like, people who see them from, like, cartoons and stuff.
So a Roger Rabbit
Mickey,
situation.
unfortunately, went insane after being put into cryosleep. But the cryosleep didn't work properly, and he was still conscious for several hundred years. Hearing the voices of all the fans and people and stuff in his head, while he couldn't do anything about it.
That is horrifying.
So when he woke up, he was, not entirely all there.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Tanny, this is a weapon you get from the new war.
Another part of it is Patrick's
so cool.
ability, because, you know, obviously it's modern and old cartoons.
Yeah.
So Patrick, his ability is weird in that it technically does nothing, but it also is a weird form of time travel, because of course they give the dumb starfish one of the most complex abilities in the fucking series.
So,
No, my name is Patrick.
In terms that I would understand, he was basically given Wonder of You.
No, it's more like he got a fully realized version of Epitaph from King Crimson.
Okay.
He sort of appears along different times, and one of them is when he, like, when Mickey first woke up, he meets with Patrick, and Patrick tells him, like, everything that's about to happen in the future. Because he knows that.
Wait, so, wait, a more apt comparison would be Vin's ability.
Yes. From 7th Stand User.
I
yes.
do not remember what her stand's name was.
Hanoi Rocks.
I have
Yeah,
no
there
idea
you
what the fuck you're talking about now.
It's JoJo stuff, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's an ability that basically acts like you are watching a videotape, but you can also access the videotape and be a part of its timeline at various points.
Yeah, it functions kind of like that. So, Patrick tells Mickey everything that he saw in the future, you know, all the future events. And Mickey's like, okay, I got it. Thank you for your service. And rips his head off with a black hole and just moves on. I stopped reading because I caught up but that was like 2 or 3 years ago. So unless it got canceled, it has much more to it now, and I really kind of want to go back and read from to see just where it ends up going.
So, did I spell those names correctly? I don't think it was Desperia.
There is no E on Thorn. It's just like Thorn, like a rose thorn.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. And it's not Desperia, it was Disturbia.
Thank you.
That's the movie.
Like the song.
Yeah, exactly, like the song. That's what.
Never
I'm
heard
sorry,
a song
that's
called Disturbia.
Lady Gaga.
I
think that's a Lady Gaga song.
That is a Lady Gaga song, but that's not the one that the movie's name is based on. It's an old country song. It's in the movie.
I don't know many Lady Gaga songs. I know Bad Romance, Poker Face, Wonder of You, Born This Way. And I think that's about it.
I like Bulb This Way.
But yeah, no, absolutely. If you ever feel the need to just watch something, just experience a crazy ride, read Scoob and Shag. I believe it's on Webtoon.
So, I have another one of just complete tonal whiplash, and it's one that I talked about before, and I think more people should read because it does not get enough attention, and I will make a video about it. I don't know who will watch it, but I will do it. And it came to mind after seeing the pictures that Kane sent of that Beastman manga, and it is Magical Girl Apocalypse.
You've talked about this before, yeah?
I believe I remember you talking about
this. I have talked about this so much, but it is such a good and like not well known or talked about manga. And I don't think that's for good reason. I think more people should know about it because the first half of the story is phenomenal. It is horror at its finest, and then the second half of the story throws in time travel, and suddenly it's a shonen battle manga. And somehow, for some goddamn reason,
oh no, she's been silenced.
No, I hear.
Keep fighting.
And somehow,
oh God, no, is it?
For some goddamn reason, the best character in the manga is the rent-a-cop from the first couple chapters, who is introduced threatening to rape the female characters at gunpoint. I don't know how they pulled it off.
Well, okay then.
I remember you telling me about that, and I thought that was weird as hell too.
Just read Magical Girl Apocalypse, and you will see what I mean. Like, somehow they did it. Somehow they made him the best character in the manga. It's got such a good art style, and the magical girls look fucking terrifying. And then, again, halfway through, suddenly it's no longer horror, it's no longer body horror, it's now a shonen battle manga. Eat shit. Like, just looking at the cover of the first volume should tell you everything you need to know.
You know, speaking of not just like general sudden shifts, but specifically a sudden shift to shonen battle manga, I need to pick back up, oh, shoot, what was it called? The anime you recommended to me about the assassins, Kane.
You have to be more elaborate than that.
Starts as a comedy with the main character, like...
Oh, Hitman.
Hitman Reborn.
Yeah, Katekyo Hitman Reborn.
Yeah, Katekyo Hitman Reborn. That one. I need to pick that back up.
I love that one. I will always stand by it.
If you like that one, you'd probably like Buddy Daddies.
Never heard of
I've
it.
heard of that one. It's similar to Spy Family, from what I understand.
It's two former hitmen taking care of a child.
So yeah, Spy Family but gay is what I'm reading for that.
They're not even gay. They just somehow started taking care of the same kid. I don't remember, but I need to rewatch it.
Hitman Reborn is legitimately just one day a random infant shows up, and this infant is an adult, and is just like, "Hey, you're now the head of the family, so you're gonna have to do all this fighting and shit." And he's just like, "What?"
Yeah, he's like suddenly the head of a hitman organization, or like a
crime family, a mafia.
Crime family, mafia. That's it. That's the word. Yakuza. That's the word.
What the hell did this podcast with Warframe gameplay in the background turn into?
Recommendations of shit. Recommendations of things to watch.
Things that we believe deserve more attention.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like
that's what it became.
Like for instance, I'm not really a big fan of sports anime, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I did watch some of Haikyuu, and I thought it was good. Also, only watched the first season of Blue Lock.
I am not a big fan of sports in general, but I watched Haikyuu and I loved it.
I think what Haikyuu and Blue Lock did better for me that a lot of sports anime I think fail at is the interpersonal relationships of the characters. Since a lot of sports anime is just focusing on them playing the sport and being the better team, but Haikyuu, they fail quite a lot because they are all different people with their own personalities and stuff, right?
Ordis is angry.
Oh, that fucking
I may
scene.
require maintenance after all.
That is a butterfly.
Yeah. And anyone who actually knows butterflies knows that's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, she becomes jerky.
Yeah, butterflies do that.
The proboscis goes right into her ass.
For anyone who does not actually know butterflies, they are, yes, graceful flying creatures. They're also metal as hell.
Yeah.
Like, you know that one SpongeBob episode where the butterfly flies around terrorizing people? That's real shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used an actual close-up of a real butterfly as well, and I think that's great.
Like, the more you find out about butterflies, the more that episode makes sense.
They are scavengers.
I'm gonna hop out of group for a little bit. I'm gonna go check something on Deimos.
Fair.
I'm gonna go ahead and head off.
I'm about
tired.
to, which is why I'm going to Deimos.
I feel the crash from the Red Bull coming.
Oh, brother.
I am getting off Warframe now myself.
Yeah, I'm checking brother to see if he has anything. To see if he has what I need, and if he does, I'm buying it and getting my thing done. If he doesn't, I'll do it tomorrow.
So yeah, in conclusion, watch Ringu, King of Thorn, Disturbia. Read, don't watch Island of Giant Insects.
Yeah. I mean, you can watch it. It's not going to be as good.
It's not gonna be good. Also, watch Log Horizon.
Yeah, for sure, watch Log Horizon.
and definitely for sure read Record of Ragnarok. Do not watch the anime. I don't care if it gets better in season 2. They fucked up season 1. It is irredeemable in my eyes.
It's not great. It's really not great. But yes, read Record of Ragnarok. Record of Ragnarok is... Simo Haya is fighting Loki right now. And if that doesn't drag you in, nothing would.
There was also another. There's also another awesome fight. Susanoo versus fucking Okita. Goddamn Soji. And also Poseidon fighting the #1 loser of Sasaki Kojiro.
Adam, yes, the biblical Adam versus Zeus. And let me tell you,
Jack
Adam's
Ripper
got
versus
hands.
Heracles.
Oh, yeah.
Is there
Jack
any
the
man
Ripper
who
versus
needs a reason
Heracles.
to defend his children?
Disappointing.
Nikola Tesla versus Beelzebub.
Beelzebub. That's a fun one.
I've not gotten to that one.
Leonidas
You're gonna love that
versus
Location and
I forgot the
retrieval of
god's
Damon's
name. Apollo.
artifacts is
That's him.
always a priority.
Leonidas
Ooh.
versus
Working
Apollo.
on them is a valuable resource in its own
Lubu
right.
versus
If you
Thor.
want to join the hunt,
Is the
I
first
fucking
fight.
had so much hype for that one.
bring back
It was
all
such
the
a
first
good
fight.
fight. It's such a great fight. I'm not gonna say anything because we're on stream, but it's so goddamn good, and the anime ruined it.
Yeah.
What was the sumo wrestler's name?
Raiden Kamehameha.
Yeah, him. That was a fun one too. Him versus
Fighting Shiva.
Shiva, yeah.
God, that I love. The entire manga is just a shonen battle tournament arc, but it somehow keeps getting better.
Like I said, I haven't read it, so I'm behind a couple chapters by
I'm
now.
also very much
But
behind. I only finished the Tetsu fight.
the last chapter I read was the start of Loki, yes, Trickster God Loki, versus Simo fucking Haya. And if you don't know who that is, look him up. Finnish sniper who put the fear of God in the German.
Yep, with the White Death.
I think the last chapter I read was the one leading up between Susanoo against Okita Soji. I think it was Susanoo at least. It's a swordsman god, I know that much.
Yeah, it was Susanoo.
Yeah, that's the chapter just before the fight starts. That's the last one I read.
That
So I
fight's
am
really
definitely
good.
behind.
I was done, and then another guy joined the squad. Now I'm no longer done.
I do love how the three of us have read Wreck-It of Ragnarok at least enough, and we keep pestering Cora and he just doesn't fucking do it.
I've not read far into it. I've mostly kind of just skipped around some here and there.
I mean, that's okay too, because it's a shonen battle tournament. I think the only things that I should be read in order are the things in between the matches.
I think the last thing I saw on it was Buddha.
Buddha is one of the best characters in
Buddha
Wreck-It
is...
Ragnarok.
I've tried not to say anything about the Buddha fight, because that's technically a twist.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a surprise.
That's why I didn't
So
say
tried-
anything other than the last I saw on it was Buddha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buddha is
Logan.
one of the best characters in the manga. What if they don't know what happened? Oh,
Yeah,
shock
but
and
you
awe,
said
there's a twist.
You said there's a twist involving Buddha.
You cannot
Shock and
reach the
awe.
infestation from outside its protected
Story has a
Buddha-
twist.
Buddha is one of my favorite characters, but I absolutely adore their version of Jack the Ripper.
No, you cannot.
Version of
He's
Jack the
not
Ripper
a monster, he's just a
is
dude.
fantastic. He's
outside its protected
he's
barrier.
a guy that got fucked over.
Yeah.
I do love the entire fight. He just keeps fucking around.
He does not take Hercules seriously at all.
And I think that's the only reason why the fight ended the way it did. Because if the fight had been any different in any aspect, I don't think it would have ended the way that it did. And I'm saying these words specifically to avoid spoiling anyone who might be watching the VOD.
No, you cannot breach
Yeah,
the-
for sure.
You cannot breach the infestation from outside its protected barrier.
I'm running the fucking endless missions on Deimos to get standing so I can fucking killed my cat. Because I'm
You're
close.
trapped.
I have enough to do it.
Logan, when you turned me on to Record of Ragnarok, you telling me it's a story of gods versus some of history's greatest people, I thought, that's fucking stupid. I'm gonna read it. And then I fell in love immediately.
And then the Atom fight happened. That's what got it, wasn't it?
No, it was the very first fight. It was Lubu versus Thor.
For me, I actually saw the... What got me onto it was I saw the Jack the Ripper versus Heracles fight in a sort of animated form.
Oh,
with like
an animated manga.
Yeah. That has like the sweet, sick-ass background music and everything. Like, felt like legitimately watching an anime. It was so well done. So I saw that entire fight first, and then I'm like, that's fucking awesome. What is that? Record of Ragnarok? Okay, bet. And then I read it. And I was like, oh, this shit's fucking fire.
Yeah, so it clicked with me. Actually, I think on one of the roleplay websites I use, yes, I use a roleplay website, I'm cringe, sue me. I had actually befriended some characters, some people who were role-playing characters from Record of Ragnarok, and you had talked about it with me, so I asked you, hey, so this character compared me to this other character from their verse, is that a good thing? And you said, yes, because they compared my character to Buddha.
Yes, Buddha is fantastic.
And I was like, oh fuck, I guess I'm reading Record of Ragnarok, and goddamn Brynhilder can break me in half, and I would say thank you.
Honestly, I agree. I'm not even gonna try and hide it.
Another failure of the anime is taking away Brynhilder's hilarious faces. They let Loki keep his god-awful faces, but they don't let Brynhild have the crazy eyes. What kind of sexism is this?
Oh, the one that still insults dudes but thinks women are hot.
Dude, there is no...
I'm right, you know it.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not saying,
I can't even say
you're
that.
wrong, but I will say every character in Record of Ragnarok is beautiful. The men, the women, they are all so attractive.
Yeah. Even when they have like the weird, like, distorted like features, they're still attractive.
Which is
Again,
hilarious
Loki
how
and
they
Brynhild.
managed to do that.
Also, I read Record of Ragnarok a bit in Japanese, and Brynhild actually speaks English at random.
These are a rich source of biological data on the infestation.
Not surprised.
So, at the whole beginning of the story, when she's explaining Ragnarok, trying to get the gods on board, after her plan goes off to success, she says, "Let's
Prevent
party."
any infested from interfering with it.
And that's Gap Moe right there. Goal is a hilarious character.
Yeah.
Also,
I need to catch up to current.
The Valkyries, the Valkyries that we see, I'm surprised were the ones that they chose for the story. Because there are many Valkyries throughout all of Norse mythology, and they kind of get switch in and out, but Brynhild is kind of always there because she's the big main one. And so, having Gol being the youngest not Valkyrie yet was a shock to me, because she's usually one of the middle ones.
Yeah, so here's the thing. If it wasn't blindingly obvious by the fact that we're talking about gods fighting humans, if you're easily religiously offended, do not read Record of Ragnarok. Because it creates its own shared religion universe where all these things can exist at once. All these beings can exist at one time. It is wild. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's there.
I mean, you and me are fans of Fate, so we're kind of already used to the multi-theism.
Yeah, we're not bothered by it, but anyone who's not used to something like that, it could catch them off guard.
Honestly, if religion is a thing, I'm more inclined to believe it would be multi-theism.
Yeah, probably.
Like, for example, you know, having the obvious choice is having Odin and Zeus at the same time.
Yeah.
Being,
I think,
you know, both present, and both entire pantheons present.
I do love that every pantheon, there's Japanese gods, there's Chinese gods, Korean gods, there's Slavic gods, there's Nordic gods, there's Greek, Roman, which, by the way, huge surprise, a lot of people forget that Rome had their own gods, even if they were just copy-pasted Greek gods.
And some of the Roman gods do have, like, their own uniqueness to them as well.
Yeah, like Artemis and Diana being the goddess of the hunt, but Diana is also very specifically protecting women, and that's it, just the hunt and women.
And
the fact that Mars, even though he is copy-pasted Ares, is often depicted more in a positive light than Ares ever was.
Yeah. Ares was more like just pure bloodthirst.
And Mars is more just, war is inevitable, so I will guide.
Yeah. Mars is more or less like if you took Ares and Athena and made them one entity.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Also, Rome has its own specific gods, like Ditactia, the silent goddess, who you would pray to kill people.
Move inside the barrier before attempting to damage
yes, I make
the
original characters, sue me. I was looking up, like, Roman gods I could make characters of to make them servants in Fate. I'm like, oh, hang on, this is one that doesn't exist in Greek mythology. And I learned as much about Ditactia as I could, so I could make a noble phantasm and everything. So yeah, Rome has its own, does have its own gods.
Yeah, it's just that the main ones, the main, like, pantheon, were pretty much copy-pasted.
It's entirely because of how close they were with the Greeks.
Yeah.
They do not have Zeus. That is a very big thing I want to point out. They do not have a Zeus allegory.
You gotta get inside that bubble to do anything.
They got Zeus, Poseidon, and Hades mixed into one.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be Jupiter. And all this talk about the Roman gods is just making me want to fucking get the new Digimon game here faster.
It comes out in October.
Yes.
It comes out in October. I'm buying it.
It's in October?
It's in October.
Yes. It's so close.
Know what sucks, though?
What's that?
It comes out, I think, on October 9th. The 17th is Legend ZA.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck. Wait, no, that's
yeah, you don't care because you're not buying ZA.
I don't care. I'm not buying ZA unless it's on sale, somebody gets me a copy, or I buy a used physical copy. None of those things are happening. I get to rock with Digimon. Fuck you two.
I'm buying both. I've got to. I can't not.
I'm gonna buy both as well, but I think I'm going to prioritize Digimon.
I'm prioritizing the one I'm making content with.
Which would be Pokemon.
Which is fair.
But also, like, good choice for you to prioritize Digimon, Logan, because Digimon has had way better games in the past few years than Pokemon has.
It has. They're far more optimized, better written.
We got Cyber Sleuth, we got Hacker's Memory, we got Next Order, we got Survive. I still need to finish Survive. That's how good it is.
I've barely started Survive. I need to go back and do it, but I just can't handle visual novels all that well.
That is very fair. What you could do, right? Watch a playthrough of it, since...
True.
I love Digimon Survive. It is a visual novel, but also strategy game as well, and I am such a huge fan of strategy games.
Yeah. You know, Time Stranger. That's it. That's the name.
Yeah.
I cannot wait for Time Stranger.
It popped up on my Steam feed, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's coming out. Click. That's coming out soon.
I'm so glad we're getting a new Digimon story game.
It looks
Digimon
so fucking
fans
good.
are eating good lately. Between Liberator, this, Time Stranger, the new anime.
New card game?
That I forgot the name of.
Oh yeah, there's a new card game for Digimon coming out.
Yep.
They just did the beta just closed.
Bandai Namco remembered Digimon existed.
Oh, I saw the like primary main partner for that, the closed beta game.
Yeah.
Actually looks really fucking cool.
I would give anything to get
So,
off this forsaken
anyone else just surprised that Bandai Namco remembers Digimon exists and has fans outside of Japan?
What if,
really, though.
because of the like Nintendo and Pal World, they just like, you know what we could do would be really fucking funny right now?
You know what? That's very possible, because Bandai Namco has been very petty when it comes to releasing Digimon games around Pokemon titles.
Yeah.
That's so fucking cool! What is that? What?
That's the mega of the partner Digimon to the main character of the new card.
I've not seen it. Oh my god, I love it.
What the fuck is its name? It's so good. It's so cool.
I gotta look it up again because I just saved the picture. I don't remember its name.
It looks like some of the it looks like a Lord Knight, but not a Lord Knight. You know, one of the Royal Knights. That's it. Lord Knightmon is its own Digimon.
Keep the Motile infested at bay while the Purifier does its work.
Which Digimon group do you like the most? And of the group, which one's your favorite? And by that I mean like the 7 Deadly Sins, the Olympus 12, the
7 Deadly
fucking
Sins.
Royal Knight. Yeah.
Honestly, I would say the Royal Knights because I do like many of their members. But honestly, I like the Olympus 12 too.
I am a huge fan of the Olympus 12. Minervamon is my favorite.
If I had to pick like a group that I probably has the highest amount of come on, fuck me sideways, kill me now.
Digimon.
Of Digimon would be the Crack Team.
Yeah,
because
but what I
the
mean,
Crack Team has many cool Digimon.
So then, who in the Crack Team is your favorite? Because in the Olympus 12, mine's Minervamon.
In the Olympus 12, I would probably have to say my favorite is Jupitermon. Because Jupitermon is just awesome.
Yeah, and what about you, Kane? Since you said you like the 7 Deadly Sins the most, is it Beelzemon?
Yeah.
I fucking knew it. Beelzemon's awesome.
He is.
There's a newer one that's a member of the Crack Team. Let's see if I can get... I know I've got his picture saved, but it was like a long time ago. So let's see if I can find him.
So from the Olympus 12, I like Minervamon the most. Of the 7 Deadly Sins, it's obviously Beelzemon, because you can't go wrong with Beelzemon. And of the Royal Knights, even though she's a villain most of the time, I do really like Lord Knightmon's design.
Invisimon.
That's a good choice. I don't know the Crack Team as well as I should.
He is a mega that specializes in just like sudden storm distraction tactics. Because he has a blue Digizoid body and can turn invisible. So his whole deal is show up out of nowhere, cause a distraction so everyone else can do stuff, and then get the fuck out.
What makes you so good at this?
So, which of the 7 Deadly Sins is your favorite, and which of the Royal Knights is your favorite?
Of the Royal Knights, my favorite is Gallantmon. Gallantmon is easily in my top 5 Digimon of all time.
Gallantmon's cool.
Yeah, I agree.
for the 7 deadly sins, it's probably gonna also be Beelzemon because I'm a Tamers fan.
Fuck yeah, we all love Beelzemon. You can't, like I said, you cannot go wrong with Beelzemon.
Legitimately, the only reason I like him is because of Digimon World 3.
I like Beelzemon, I guess because of Tamers. He's got a fucking motorcycle and twin shotguns. Come on! He reeks of badassery.
In the Digimon World 3, there's a cutscene at the start of the game where you are seeing like Gilmon, I'll say Agumon and no, I think it might be Vmon, Gilmon, Vmon, and Bearmon.
Probably those three, yeah.
And they're like looking at this weird portal thing, and then Apocalypsemon starts coming out of it.
I'm sorry, yeah. Apocalypsemon?
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't play Digimon World 3.
And then, during that cutscene, Beelzemon is riding on his motorcycle to come fight it.
Yeah.
Those are amazing forms.
The first one is Gymmon, then it's Liskmon, then Reptilemon, and then, let me get the name of the last one there, Rubisdramon.
Rubisdramon is the big buff dude then?
No, Rubisdramon is the knot. The one I said first.
I love it.
I'm leaving as soon as it's done, dude.
The big buff one is Reptilemon. It goes Gymmon, then the big chicken is Liskmon, then Reptilemon, and then, how do I say it again? Rubeistramon.
Rubeistramon is such a cool looking Digimon. It could have an easier name to say when I'm drunk.
Rubeistramon. So like Ruby, obviously, like for the gemstone Ruby, and then Draymon. Rubisdramon.
Machine Draymon!
Machine Draymon?
God, that is the one issue I have with Next Order.
Yeah. Machine Draymon, I fucking hate it. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it.
It bothers me. It bothers me a lot.
It Adventures, Try, Tamers, Machine Dramon, Next Order, Machine Draymon!
The thing that pisses me off the most about it is sometimes they'll say it right.
Yeah! I need to finish Next Order.
Like, they will say it, like, correctly in, like, well, they could be in a conversation. One character will say Machine Dramon, and then the next sentence, Machine Draymon, and they're like, you can burn in hell.
It's like them saying Sakamoto instead of Sakamoto.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
I get it. I get why they said it. It's because the Japanese studio told them to say Sakamoto. But if you play the game with Japanese audio, they say Sakamoto.
Yeah.
I was like, maybe
Anyways.
that's how they. I was like, maybe that's how they say it in Japanese. So I switched the language. So I switched the audio to Japanese. Sakamoto-kun, fuck you.
Anyways, I'm heading off now. I meant to head off like 30 minutes ago.
How do we not have enough fucking things?
All right.
Good night, everybody.
This seems to be broken. This is broken? Because the person having the fucking things wasn't delivering it. The jackass.
He wanted to keep you there for as long as possible.
I just want to leave. I want to get my rewards and leave.
And then stop the stream and go to bed.
I mean, it's 2:30 in the morning. So yeah.
Oh shit. It's 1 o'clock for me.
I've been streaming for 6.5 hours, almost.
Yeah, and a lot of that was the old war.
The first 2.5 hours.
Every sample uploaded. Science.
Yeah, and a lot of that was the old war.
The first 2.5 hours.
Yeah, and a lot of that 2.5 hours was the old war.
All of that 2.5 hours was the old war.
Well, you didn't start in the old war.
No, I did.
You had to load up the game first.
I was in the game when it started.
Don't argue with me. I'm drunk. I will talk circles around you. This is a cyclical nature that we are in.
I can't get back in my Warframe.
What a
Let's
pain.
leave. You know what? One more.
We did talk about Digimon a bit.
Yeah.
What were we talking about before Digimon?
Shit, I don't remember.
I think we were just gushing about Record of Ragnarok.
We were, yeah. That's exactly what it was.
Of the characters I wanted to ask this while Logan was here, but I guess I can't anymore. Though I think I already know the answer is Adam. Who is your favorite character in Record of Ragnarok so far?
Honestly, he's a dick, but I love him, and it's absolutely Loki.
Loki is... I love their version of Loki, because that is canonical Loki right there.
Yeah, you see that Loki, and you're like, yes, that is how he would react. He is scum.
My favorite, like I said, is their version of Jack the Ripper, or probably
Fuck
Jack the
me.
Ripper.
I got 168 mother tokens.
That's awesome. It's either Jack the Ripper or Sasaki Kojiro. One of the two. I cannot pick. They are both amazing.
That is very fair.
Ooh, Hades was also a great character.
Yes, Hades was awesome.
I think the person Hades fought was named Song Chi Quan, one of the first emperors of China.
Yeah.
Also, great character.
Well,
all the characters are great. It's hard to pick one, because I will go in a circle and eventually back to it's either Jack the Ripper or Sasaki Kojiro, and then I'll start the cycle all over again, talking about how great all of them are.
Yeah. Oh, you're shitting me.
What?
I get a free item, and I'm like, I'm gonna take the Sepulchrum. I can't, because it's Mastery 14. So I have to buy that shit later. Give me the rock.
A rock. I got a Dragon Ball. I got a Dragon Ball. I got a rock.
I remember the claw you made for me.
With love. To protect you from the Void Horrors.
I've had 90 views this stream.
It was you.
Yeah, people.
The
new war.
Those
people
stupid,
just adore the story.
rituals.
Then seeing people play through the story. I have learned that.
The thing is I had 15 views when I finished it, and now I have 90.
You were never useless.
And I had like 2 viewers at most while I was doing New War. And then when we started just running random bullshit, I got to like 4. And then doing the Railjack, I had 7.
I think what it is, right? Because I said it before, but Warframe is the type of game that if you put 2 Warframe players in the same room and ask them what the game's about, you'll get 10 different answers.
Yeah.
As you wish.
It's just that in practice. You literally we just drew in the people who come to the game for the different parts of it. Some people come for the story, some people come for the railjack, some people come for the grind and stay for the grind and stay for the grind and stay for the grind.
That is absolutely one thing that just sticks around.
Like a puzzle box.
What?
I must have more samples.
I'm getting Mirage
fuck you.
tomorrow. She finishes building tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I do mean tomorrow, on Thursday.
Yeah. I have to take the rank 3 to do this bullshit? I hate everything. I thought I needed to go with rank 2. No, it's rank 3 to get my Gilded Cat.
I could probably right now, if I wanted to, just stay up and stream the new war myself as someone who has never watched it, and it is this late at night, and I will still get viewers because Warframe players never sleep.
Yeah. We can't sleep. The grind. We can't miss the grind. We have to do the grind.
Finally, the grind's almost over. What happens when the grind's over? Don't you know? That's when grind begins.
That's when we can finally start grinding. But we just finished.
It is that episode of South Park where they spent who knows how long just trying to kill a PV, trying to kill a PK so they could play the fucking game.
Yeah, where they fought the boars for like 2 experience a kill to get max level.
I love that episode because they just machinima'd it.
Yeah.
And by God, do I miss when machinima wasn't ass.
Yeah. Here is one thing I recommend for all players, new and old alike. If you hate hacking, get 250,000 credits. It'll take a bit, and then go to the gear in the market and buy the Cypher ×10 blueprint. Takes almost nothing to craft it, and every time you craft it, you get 10 ciphers.
Wait, what? I've been building them one at a time like a chump?
And every time you build it, you get 10. It's a reusable blueprint, so you never have to buy it again. And
Careful. It
just helps so much.
Everything in order.
If you build them by the 1, it is cheaper than building them by the 10. Just build them by the 10. It saves time.
I've been building them one by one like a chump. Sitting there for minutes on end, just collect, build, collect, build, collect,
the game
build.
never tells you. Know what I like doing? I build both. Because they use different resources. So I get 11 every minute. I think I have like 100 or 200 on my main profile.
I'm gonna go beat Aladvi's ass because I'm angry. I said I'm closing the game. No, I'm opening it back up just to do that. Even though I will no longer be, my drunken ramblings will no longer be shouted out into the void of people.
All right. Well, that is going to be all for me tonight. It is 2:30 in the morning, and I need to go to bed. So, thank you all so much for joining me. Hope you all have a fantastic night. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'll be progressing even more on Warframe, trying to unlock Stillpath.
Go watch Ringu, King of Thorn, and Disturbia.
Yes, go watch all 3 of those. They're great. They're going to be good. You're going to enjoy it. Good night, everybody.